live.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's been a long 3 hours since we last saw everybody. And this is where we're at. God is ascending. You're covered in silly string. Send it.
Full send.
It's Robin's birthday, so you gotta do this.
Happy birthday, Robin.
birthday,
We love
Robin.
you.
We'd be so great for Mom to ascend on Robin's birthday.
Right? That would be the best. I mean, that's what we're really waiting for, right? It would be Robin's birthday.
Absolutely.
Of course. That's how it would be.
Christian God is ascending.
Thanks, Christian.
Get him, Christian.
I feel like I'm wearing a wig of strings. So, thank you guys for joining back after this morning's stream. It was definitely very powerful for everybody to hear what Mom was transforming as the last really big block to everybody coming online, which was the slither energy. The spooky slither.
Slytherin.
Spooky. Father sharing his experiences, having the other team members, Al, George, and Michael, share what they were, their experiences with that energy to help everybody collectively transform it. And of course, everybody's doing it. Father's taking it on for the collective. We all are, because it has to be done as soon as possible. And just like coming back on live stream, we have to share about the urgency of Mom's ascension and everybody coming online. So it is crucial that everybody is aware of what's going on and everybody takes their transformation for Mom as seriously as possible, because this is it. These are the final moments Mom and Father are going to be here, and everybody's got to get their shit together.
Pretty much.
We'll get silly string.
Yeah, we were talking about this morning, Mom is ready to go. She's waiting for everybody else to be ready to go.
It's been a long
Did you start
3
it?
hours.
There's Facebook is on both phones for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, as Hope said, it is urgent. I know we always say, Mom's ready to ascend, and everyone's like, when is she gonna ascend? It's like, well, when is everyone gonna get it the fuck together?
Right.
Mom needs to see that there's enough people out there who are holding it. Everything that she's working on, all the things that she's been discovering are all important. They all matter, because at the end of the day, if she had left and that energy was still present on the planet, everyone would be fucked. So these little things, just take them seriously. You don't have to hold on to them and dive deep into them, but let them go. But just be grateful that Mom continuously does all this energetic work, and then just be willing to catch it within yourself of oh, I could see where I was a fucking slitherer, and then just dissolve it and let it go. That's how quick Mom makes it. But it's up to everyone to really take it seriously and let's do this. So Mom can go on Robin's birthday, and it just takes enough people who are committed to ascension, and then Mom will give the green light, and we can get rocking and rolling with this planetary ascension.
Woo!
Love for Mama.
Thank you, Mom.
Mom said, "Brave, Brian," and then
You got that energy coming.
you see it.
It does feel like a
Goofy
wig.
string got him. Got him by the goofy string.
Sacred silly string now.
Sacred silly string. Silly string. Mom's got a whole box of it, so.
Yes, whoever sent that to
Yeah, whoever sent Mom a box of silly string, grateful.
Definitely to transform everything. They tell us exactly what habits they are, and where it's even held in our body, the upper core for the Slytherin. Yeah, push past it.
Yeah, it's just another attack on Mom's energetics for everybody for it to be as hard as possible for the collective to wake up. Can you still push through all of these blocks and get to Mom? Of course, everybody did, and that's connected right now. But you also have to.
Get him!
Thank you, thank you.
From Mama?
The blue, I like the blue a lot.
I
like
The
the blue a lot.
combination of blue and feel
It's a
very-
nice combination.
Yeah, it
Nice gender balance.
is. Yeah.
Pink and blue.
Balance
Is
harmonics,
this a baby
baby.
reveal? Is this a gender reveal?
Gender, oh, okay.
Gender reveal with Brian's and balanced harmonics.
Yeah. Having 2 kids.
That's a-
With some.
Oh man. Never a dull moment.
Yeah.
Nope.
And that's the way mom likes it.
That's how it should be.
That's how it should be. Surprises.
Surprises.
Never know. But it was really interesting what they were sharing this morning because Michael has so much wisdom that he doesn't share until he's forced.
Yeah.
But it was really interesting. A lot of, the background on that stuff. I mean, this is the kind of work that mom's been spiritual detectiving for years to find all of these things. Like, she had to dive deep into the dark shit to figure out what the fuck was going on. And, it took years and years for mom to discover and sleuth out all these things. And it's amazing what mom has accomplished, what she has found as spiritual detective, what she's been able to remove and transform for the collective. And that's why, Father was like, she is the true fucus and no one else is, because mom has that way. She finds it, she goes into it, she heals it immediately, and then she goes on to the next thing. And it's been amazing to watch mom do that with the collective. We've seen it with the team, with the people who do sessions, all you guys out there. Just the way that mom heals through everything that she does is quite amazing. And the humanity is gonna watch the tapes and they're all gonna be like, oh fuck, I spent $5,000 on this reading, bitch, and I could have just called Mama Jesus.
Yeah, right. Could have just donated 88 to Mom and Jesus, but instead I decided to be a little bitch and spend all this money on fucking fakers. And that was, what mom's experience was, is that all these people, they just want everything for themselves, and that's the taking energy of the collective, where they've taken everything from mom as a planet and everything from mom physically and energetically. In the physical, taken away her support, taken away. The light workers are totally in spiritual ego, and they want nothing to do with mom because they want all the credit. They want everybody to have their focus on everybody except mom, and they want it in separation. If you can't tell already, that the slight worker community is the exact same as the consciousness on the planet, where everybody's doing their different things, but no one's really in unity. Everybody's in unity for that being that they're supporting. Excuse me, but the video ended, Tim?
No, we got YouTube and Facebook up.
What's up?
Oh, weird. It literally just cut off on my phone. That was
And
very
the lights
bizarre.
just flickered. That's why I was like,
Yeah,
Silence,
it's very,
yeah.
very. It literally just said this live video has ended, but I can hear obviously us upstairs in mom's room.
weird.
Weird.
On a different timeline.
I don't know. There's timelines or something. That was very weird. Yep, they are supporting themselves, and mom has been calling that out and warning everybody that that energy is so detrimental in terms of karmic consequences that everybody better drop the bullshit and get it together, and nobody wanted to hear it. Everybody wanted to continue to go in their own directions away from mom, and even in the beginning, before mom even had everything sorted out about who she was and what the fuck was going on, mom just wanted to be included. Mom just wanted to participate in the group chats and be in the communities of the light workers and spread the information she was getting through, and nobody even wanted to hear that then. And that's a problem, where mom was just in lightworkers.org at the time, plus other ones, and nobody even just wanted to listen to what she was having to say. And especially after the angels had told her she had to come out and tell everybody she was Mother God. And mom knew that's why she was so resistant. She battled the angels because she knew that once she came out and started to publicly say that she was Mother God, that even nobody was listening before that, but then nobody would even listen after that. And that's what spun her, because she knew after already having the experience with this light worker community, nobody fucking listened. And then mom, they're like, okay, now you're Mother God, here you go, this is who you are, now you got to announce yourself to everybody. Mom's like, okay, it's already not working, and they don't even know who I am. Now I have to tell them I'm Mother God, and she's like, they're not gonna listen. Angels are like, too fucking bad, too bad. And mom had to do it, and she was completely shut down and rejected more than before. We always talk about Marlene bitch, who supported mom and then deleted all her videos when she came out and said she was Mother God. And it's the same thing where nobody knows mom's experience. Nobody knows mom's direct experiences with the angels, her synchronistic events, her life experiences. So for anybody to come on and say she's not this, you're dumb at this point. How can you tell somebody they're not something when you don't know their experience with it? And it's like somebody coming up and being like, well, you know, this is my name, and everyone being like, no, it's not. No, it's not your name. It's like, yeah, it is. My parents picked it out for me. No, it's not. No, it's not the name that your parents. Oh, it's on my birth certificate. No, it's not your name. No, it's not who you are. And that's what they've done to mom over and over again. They don't want to hear that she is Mother God, because that scares them, because they know, and like Father said, if you hear the words treason, out of right action, self-importance, you know, that mom's getting your asses, whatever it is that mom is going after a certain energetic, he goes, if you hesitate with any of that energy, you have something and you feel guilty because you've been doing something. And that's why they're so resistant to hearing mom's name, because they know they're not serving God, they're serving their egos, and they're serving other egos, and they know this deep down. Their higher selves know who mom is, and if they were embodying their higher selves, they would be supporting mom, obviously, and they're not. So they know anytime that they hear Mother God, they run for the hills, because they know that they're not serving Mother God. And that's why they don't want to hear it. That's why they shut her down, they reject her, they call her by her earth name, because they just don't want to hear that that's their mom, and that's what they're doing to her, and they bypass her. They just don't want to face what they've done to mom.
It's the same thing as Creststone, where Creststone kicked mom out a million times, or she came back every time, and then the last time we've been here, there's like this whole debacle. They're like, we want love has won out of Creststone, they're a cult. But then, when someone hears mom's dead, everyone's in panic. Why? Because they know she's God. And they were scared that she was dead, and they were fucked. That's why they were scared. Because people were showing up at our house being like, I heard mom died. And we're like, bitch, I'm pretty sure if mom died, you would be aware. And that's Creststone's guilt that they're gonna have to deal with for pushing mom out that many times. Mm-hmm. She came back every time. They know exactly who she is. It's like they want to reject her, but at the same time, they also want to know what's going on with her. They're obsessed with mom. Because it's weird. They know who she is, but they refuse to acknowledge it. And that guilt is what is going to get them fucking bad when mom is introduced to the planet, because Creststone could have been, just like the Lightworkers community, could have been the biggest support for mom. Creststone was the ascension point of this entire thing. It holds the highest and the lowest consciousness, so it's a 0 point for mom to work off of. And that whole community could have been behind mom. She could have ascended fucking 5 years ago, but because Creststone kept kicking her out, and a lot of the 144,000 that were there couldn't wake up, couldn't get it together, couldn't support mom. You know, they took everything from her in Creststone. Creststone is where everything was taken from mom, where she was raped, where she was stolen from, where she was beaten down and kicked out. And Creststone will be the first town to flip back to mom, and everything in that town will be mom's, and they know it, and that's why they're scared.
Yeah, I mean, mom has shared many times that they knew who she was. They have murals. Mom worked at a hotel that's no longer, it's not running, it's shut down, of course, because it's mom's energies. And there's white buffalo calf woman on the side, an eagle on the other side. Mom worked there for some moments on one of her trips back and forth to Creststone. She worked at that hotel, and they know these things, and that's why people don't realize that they do everything to try to stop mom. And right after mom stopped working at that hotel, not long after, they condemned the building. And there really was no reason for it. You know, they'll say all the mold excuses, and it's under code and all those things, and it's just that it can be fixable, you can do it, it's just that 3D makes everything so complicated. If we could, we would march right into that hotel and make it brand new. We can't because of 3D laws. So those are the things that mom sees that piss her off, because she knows in a heartbeat she would get the whole team over to that hotel and start fixing it up and open it back up again to what it was. But because of 3D restrictions and all those dumb things, we can't do those things for mom, and they take away what is, you know, where her energetics were placed. And every
Got it.
Got it.
Are you talking with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Testing.
Receiver.
Hello.
Crestone, you're a bunch of whores. God's gonna get you.
Cut you down.
She's gonna cut you down. I was just saying about how the hotel that mom placed her energies at obviously got shut down, and it was because she worked there, and that anybody that's on this team, mom would have sent the team over there 2 years ago to fix it up, but we can't because of 3D restrictions, and how they pulled all of mom's energy away from her. She shared of making little medicine wheels in town and in all these spaces to call in the galactics, because people in Crestone eat up that shit like cake. So she was making medicine wheels and different designs for the galactics, and they would knock them all down and just take away from mom. They shut her out, kicked her out of all these different places in a small ass town. There's like 200 people, and they all don't like mom. And everybody knows who she is. Everybody knows who Love Has Won is, and they just continue to bypass her. One time, last year we were in Florida, the sign on the church said, "Come see what God has done. Don't you know that love has won?" Are you guys fucking retarded? Really? That's like a fucking slap in the face. They do it to mock us, to mock God. And it's like, fuck your fake fucking Catholic Church, bitches, disclosure, the Pope. It's called Nope. It's called Mama G. And all of that stuff has to crumble. Religion really is the big final house of card pull that is going to wake everybody up, because that's going to be the ultimate slap in the face, because they're going to realize if God's a woman, who have they been serving? The cabal. And that's going to spin them. And that's why another reason, just like the light workers don't want to recognize mom, humanity doesn't even want to recognize basic 3D disclosure, because then they have to face themselves. And that's the problem. They don't want to face the issues they've been running from. And I know one being, I get all the J's mixed up that are connected to us. It's like Jesslyn, Jessica, we have all these different J names, but one of them, if she's on the stream, she'll let me know, asked mom, her dad was pretty distraught about all the lower 3D stuff, and mom was like, should you have any advice for me to help him? And mom was like, everybody has to take full responsibility and accountability and forgive themselves for feeding this experience that was on the planet. Every single person has to forgive themselves for feeding and serving the cabal. We all have done it. Everybody has to take accountability for all that stuff on the planet, to let it go so everybody can heal, which means God can heal, the planet can heal, it can get into full 5D vibrations, and we can get this show on the road for God.
It just amazes me the lack of support that mom has from people that have known her whole life. And even people that she just encountered along the way, that ended up just having the experience of mom and then being able to walk away from it. And those are the people that honestly are gonna get the worst karma. It's one thing to find mom's stream and find her videos and even book a session, but it's a whole another thing for beings who have had the experience of mom, who have spent moments with mom and felt her energy, know who she is, have witnessed the miracles and the things that she does on a daily basis, and then we're able to walk away and just go back to life as if nothing ever happened. And that is the biggest slap in the face to mom. Her family's one story, they're fucked. But the people that have encountered mom along her journey and know who she is, but just ended up floating away, never to return again, those people have the worst karma because you found God in the physical. You actually experienced God in the physical, and you walked away. What in the world is going on with fucking humanity? And it's the same for people who were on missions, spun out, left, never came back. Those people are going to be the first ones to start de-evolving because they met God in a physical vessel, had the experience, and chose to go back to the illusion.
Desiree says, if truth needs disclosed, go for it. Mom says, Desiree, speak now.
Desiree has some stories about mom.
Yeah.
She got some stories. What you got, Desiree? Everybody, we know what you did.
That's probably why I got paid to say that. I didn't even read the comments. But.
Yeah. I had to prove the truth.
What truth is that, Desiree?
What was that?
Please let us know.
Please share. I went to wake everybody up. No, you didn't.
What's up, Desiree? You remember what you did to God? You want to talk about it? Or do you want us to say it? Because it's coming out either way. You can type it, or I can say it. Because I'm going to tell the story.
Mom said, and who hit me?
Yep. She did come on one live stream and did own that she did hit mom. I'm not sure. Mom would have to correct me if it was once or twice she hit mom. But it was at least once. And she made her way back around. Yeah, yep. Yeah, she's like, hit her, ... Oh, shit. I smacked her. What a bitch. Why would you do that? What it was going through your ego program mind, and she said she did it twice. You have to be so deep in it
Thank you for
to slap God. Yeah, thank you for full disclosure, Desiree. Great example of full disclosure.
Disclosure Day!
Disclosure.
Disclosure Day!
Woo!
The lamp just disclosed on Brian's head. Thank you, Mama.
Mom says twice.
Yeah, it was good.
So, thank you for that disclosure. Please continue to go through being shared. We're talking about Crestone and the treason that's going on there, and all of the truth that's being unveiled right now, children. Welcome back, by the way. If I look like I'm about to puke, it's because I am. The truth that was just revealed for Mom is so horrific. And to feel into Mom as she went through it, I feel like I just pulled 20 lifetimes back to get back here. That's how horrific it was. And we want to share this story immediately because it's got me in such a feeling that it's part of this, part of the last of the snake that's releasing. Because it's all snake. And we're going to reveal all you fucking snakes right now. All you fucking snakes.
Get 'em.
Being revealed.
Yeah.
Some others in Crestone, of course, helping return the love vibration back to the place where Jesus was crucified by the same beings that are there in this moment, you see. And she's at a festival, Crestone Festival. And these beings give her some black mushrooms. They go about doing a ritual ceremony with Mom, a ritual. They go about raping Mom 3 times and knocking her joy all the way down to like 12%, she shares. You could feel the shudder of it. And then, working together in the dark as they do, Alistair said that she was a whore. He made her stand in front of a mirror and pronounced herself the whore. Now all of this, the next day, was reported on by Patricia Cota Robles, Lilith whore. Feeling better already. So you have a bunch of snakes, snake workers, that have been stealing everything from God, raping God, sucking God, as I feel they're sucked right now. As you dissolve, whores. Enjoy your last sucks. David Icke, David Wilcox, snakes. Ralph Smart, Teal Swan, snakes in the grass. I'm getting dizzy right now. I'll share with you, I'm getting dizzy. Because it's dying. Thank you, Mama God.
Thank you,
Love is one. Treason time. Treason time.
Desiree Dawn says, once at Dancing Heart, I heard her inner voice. She said Will was her twin flame, but her reasoning was because she was prettier than me, so I hit her. I wanted ego out. Mom says, get him, Desi. I love you. Protect Willow now.
Get him, Willow. Get him for Mama. As we revealed this truth this morning about the slither, I feel that percentage is it's almost gone. Probably check on it. It was at 8% last check from 38%. Thank you, God.
Thank you, Mom.
Thank you, God. When all is revealed, when the darkness is revealed, Mama goes to work and it's there. We're very grateful, Mama. Thank you so much. Now the rest of humanity and all the snake workers, step up and take accountability. Share with the world that Mother God is here. You've known the whole time. Not only have you known, you used her. You used it for your own glorification, for your own fucking whore. Self-importance. And you're all in this bunch that we shared about. All of you. And it goes on down the line. Every slight worker, snake worker that's stealing from Mom, you're a snake. And today is your reckoning day. It's over, snakes. That's the disclosure. Snakes. Every fucking where. Infesting Mom's creation. Slithering about, mimicking God. That snake in the garden. Always hissing. Bringing doubt upon God's creation. No more. Cut the head off the fucking snake today! Perhaps one of you, during this wonderful stream that Mother is providing you, this is your court. Perhaps one of you will show up for court today. Which one will it be? Which one of Mother's treasonous family members will show up for court today? This is it, folks. This is the #1 hot spot in all of creation. This is the party we're reporting live from God's house. The unified field where all truth is being revealed. The biggest being that Mother God is here!
Yeah!
And she loves you! And she don't fucking lose. And these are her moments to shine like the princess she is in truth and watch the shit pile up on the faces of those that doubted. Shit lepers. Get ready. Truth is being revealed. We're so grateful for that.
Let's give Mama.
Let's give Mama a hand.
Woo!
Mama! Glory, glory, hallelujah.
That's Mama.
Got a couple comments from Mom here.
Please.
Desiree said Willow needs her twin, and Mom says Willow belongs with me. Thank you. And Desiree, when she hits puberty, she shall marry the Dalai Lama. Mom says, laugh my fucking ass off.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
And then Mom says, dealing llamas, KMA, karma, maybe?
Dalai Lama. Snake. What's up, Snake? You sitting in that room, Snake? We got you.
Desiree, she enters my body when drinking. I quit smoking to ground myself in. Mom says, Snake, bring me back my child now.
Ooh, it goes to the story of Ricky Tikki Tavi,
And
the mongoose and the snake.
Desiree says,
No, Mama was the mongoose.
Desiree says, all of us, ... Mom says, Willow.
Powerful stuff. Thank you, Mom. Powerful. As it rings through humanity, I can feel it. As the truth is being revealed. No one wants to touch it. They did everything they could to put it on top of the reptilians, put it away to the Satanists. The fucking snakes. The fucking snakes. The fucking snake in the grass. Mm-hmm. So we're going to be joined again if we can get Michael on the phone. Because we want to have Michael here. He has so much knowledge about the snake family, the origins of it. We probably have to get the laptop up again if that way we're doing it.
We could call.
Well, we need it live.
We can't do it live on the phones, so but he'll have to call and you need to hold it between the phones.
We're going to be able to hear it over here though.
Can we do it with a microphone maybe?
The only way we can do the other is to start the stream over, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So better planning next time, please. Okay? You took away the ability to have him in full voice. Do you see that? Fucking snake whore. Fucking getting us, biting our ankles every moment. It's fucking true. Just imagine Mom in a fucking pool of snakes. That's what she's in. Pool of snakes all around her. Remember Fear Factor?
Yeah.
Fucking Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Fucking, that's horrible. Feel into that. You still can't feel what Mom's dealing with. Slithery snakes all around you, humanity.
Mom says Willow is pure. She's me. And Desiree said Will's mad. And Mom says, of course, he's lucky. He's lucky.
He's fucking Loki.
Loki.
Why do you think he's mad? He thought they were going to rule fucking forever. Take God over. Fuck off. He's a little perturbed, are we? Are you perturbed, Loki? Loki. My name's Loki. Okay, Loki. Big bad Loki, big bad Alistair. What do you got now, whores? Calling out everyone. Who else comes to heart? Please share. We already called out Ralph Smart. We need to call out all of these beings. Oh, yesterday we were going to share. You mentioned about the people that were being ripped off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of those names have been coming in, so we can look into that for today's stream.
Yeah, there was a couple of testimonies.
Yeah, we want to get into all the truths. We want to share as many truths as possible.
Read this one from Bobby.
Okay.
Hey, Michael.
We're going to share a bit what Mother was sharing yesterday and the children about the fake healers out there. and this morning of how they're charging these outrageous amounts for these fake ass fucking healings, and how you're directly just robbing source, going against universal law in every fucking way, shape, and form. You're a fucking piece of shit. And we asked the children to share their experiences with us so that we could call them out. Here's one of them. In 2019, I spent over $600 for 2 hours a month of learning the symbolism for one tarot card each month. I paid to Norma de Jesus in return. When I told her, the first few people that I told about Mom, that God is a woman in physicality on earth, she abandoned me. I loved her as my spiritual mentor and my friend, my sister, for many years prior. In those moments, she spoke to me as if it wasn't deserving of the experience I was having. She stole my joy in those moments, and even when I tried to reach out again, she disappeared from my life. She took more than money. I forgive you, Norma. I forgive myself for allowing it to happen. I cut cords in all attachments and reattach to only unconditional love. I am grateful for the lesson this experience brought, as it was necessary for my evolution. Thank you, Mama. This is from Arkea Bobby. Thank you for that truth. And the truth rings through the whole statement, children. She not only took her money, but she energetically fucking sucked her, tossed her around emotionally, fucked her over when she mentioned God. Then she really set in to taking it all and pulling it totally away. And that's how they fucking got you. Had you. Fucking whores. So less of God, how dare you.
Mom has a couple comments.
Please. Here you go. Go ahead.
I'm just
Share
catching
with
up.
Mom real quick.
Okay.
Make sure everything's okay.
Just trying to yeah, you read The Snake Bring Me Back My Child, right? Okay. Yeah, you guys read that. Okay. And then she was like, all of us, and Mom said Willow, and it got them. Okay, cool. And then Desiree, I feel, was trying to say that Willow feels she's a boy. She's not. And Mom said, Willow is pure, she's me. And then Desiree said, Will's mad. And she said, of course, he's Loki. Fucking Loki. And then she said, Alistair, Loki, whores, Alistair and Will, no wonder she's crying right now, Willow. Amrith and Loki, you're caught, now hands over my daughter now. Desiree is in deep fantasy on our live stream.
Seriously.
Thank
what
you. It is a very interesting day to be in deep fantasy on God's live stream. Desiree, Mother God wants Willow back. We don't want to hear your ego babble. She wants Willow. Get it? We don't need your ego fantasy shit in the comments. Willow back to Mother God.
No.
Please and thank you. And she goes, I had to prove it was truth and illusion. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying. You're losing your marbles. Telepathy is real. And Mom said, get her. And she said, I'm laughing. Yeah, you're an ego big time. I mean, we knew it would be inevitable. I mean, if you smack God across the face twice, you're fucked. You ain't getting out of fucking ego shit. You're deep in it. You can just hear she's like, oh yeah, it's because I heard Mom's inner voice and Will was her twin flame. Guess what? It's fucking jealousy. Mom don't give a two shit about Loki and her twin flame. It's fucking bullshit. It's like, what is wrong with you? It's like, that is such ego projection, and that's, yeah, after the second time. Faith said it. She was like, after the second time, she was detained in like 24 hours to a mental institution. And as everyone can see, that's why. Everybody's commenting, give Willow back now. Did she ask for it? No. No. And this is an example of everybody of ego machinations, also known as the superego.
She refuses to answer the question, and she says, nope, I want everyone equal. What does that even mean? It's not about everyone, it's about Willow. I'm shook. She doesn't even make any sense. She's losing in cognitive functioning right in front of everybody on God's live stream.
She's losing it.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. Here comes the evolution on God's live stream. Is that a thing, whore? Get it together. Yep. Mom is gonna fucking get your ass, Desiree. What the fuck? Did she ask for it? What the fuck? I had child services come. I was the best of it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Desiree's talking about. Mom's going back to Willow. She did. Did she ask for it?
What the fuck?
What did you say?
That's what she said.
It's about the tree of life. That's God. And God wants one piece to her tree of life back, and that's Willow. She's avoiding the question because she doesn't want to face her own reality. What is wrong with fucking people? I swear to God, man. This is so bizarre.
It's like yeah. Oh, yeah, call her Greggy Greg.
Here's a good one we haven't talked about in a while. Greg Prescott.
Fuck you, Greg Prescott.
If anyone didn't know, in 2018, Greg Prescott, who runs In5D website, which is absolute fucking garbage.
So shit.
They literally write about like the 7 chakras and that's it. And they're like, what is energy? And I'm like, Greggy, you're so far behind, it's not even funny. In 2018, Greg Prescott decided to take down Mom's website because he did not like that we were posting his articles and felt that we were stealing his information, even though it's Mom's information, and we give everybody fucking credit to their website. But Greg went after the website, and Mom's Heart, lovehasone.org, was shut down for almost 4 weeks, 3.5 to 4 weeks, which to anybody else may not seem like a big deal, but that is Mom's heart. So that was shut down for almost 4 fucking weeks, that Mom's energy could not pump through her website. This is one of many channelers who have messaged us to take down the information because it's copyrighted. Linda Lee.
Fuck you, Linda Lee.
Linda Lee is not allowed to channel Mother God anymore unless she's gonna fucking tell everybody that Mother God is here and give us credit for Mother God being right here in the physical and even posting her shit on our website. Linda Lee needs to get it together.
Here, I got one to call her.
Okay.
I don't know how to say her last name, but fucking Marlene Sweatshop Swastika bitch. Fuck you, Marlene. This slight worker bitch channels Hilarion, Archangel Michael, and Archaea Faith, who are all on mission with God.
Linda Lee Snake!
What was it?
Linda Lee Snake.
Oh, Linda Lee, you're a fucking snake. Get in the pit with fucking Marlene, bitch. And this is the woman that made Mom she deleted all of the videos that she made of Mom's articles as soon as Mom came out as Mother God. Deleted them all, told Mom to fuck off. Copyrights her entire website. She only lets one being post her channelings, and it's Ron Harold bitch whore, another bitch, fucking Ron. Mom knows who he is. He's an also big bitch, baby bitch. And she channels Hilarion, Michael, and Faith. And a few months ago, I posted her stuff on Love As One because those are our team members, baby. And we got a nice crispy email from Marlene threatening. She goes, I'll put it on my website and I'll tell everybody to avoid you. And Mom's like, full send it, bitch. Fucking bring it on. She's like, I'm going right after your ass. When this shit starts, you're done. Let me see, there's another couple. Lisa Gahalis. God saved your fucking life, and you give her no credit. She wrote another article about her hospital espionage, escort, rendezvous, whatever it was. No credit to God again. Zero, zilch. KP, we've all messaged you directly. I've told you God's here myself. You know what you did? You thumbs up it. And you wonder why both your parents are now dead, you have 5 broken ribs, and your life's falling apart, and all you enjoy is a mocha now. That's the only thing that brings you joy, is because you're supposed to be with God, and you ignored her. David Wilcock, Corey Good, fucking biggest snakes, guiding everybody into the wrong direction of this ascension, hyping everybody up like they fucking know what's going on. Fuck you, David Wilcock, Corey Good, you're a bunch of snakes. David Icke, you're out there, you're also a whore. Linda Lee, huge bitch. Elizabeth April, you're a fucking whore. Teal Swan, the literal exact opposite of mom, fucking Lilith bitch. Fuck you, Teal Swan. Matt Kahn, gross, snake whore. His eyes, just no. Who else we got? You got
I'm trying to fill into some more. Who we got?
Ooh.
Who's a big one?
Lauren Eisenhower!
Lauren Eisenhower.
Yeah, Lauren Eisenhower, who knows exactly
Steve
who
Bacot.
mom. Steve
Fucking
Bacot.
Steve Bacot.
Steve Bacot started de-evolving 2 years ago.
Sheldon Idol.
Sheldon Neidl, whore.
James Gillian.
James Gilliland.
Catherine May!
Catherine Mays.
Yeah.
Toby Alexander.
Toby Alexander. Who's the other Steve? Is there another Steve?
There's another Steve.
Steve Bell.
But these are all light workers that were with mom in those moments when she was first on the journey. They were just starting out as well, and they all knew who mom was. And mom said, let's all get together, because I know what the fuck is going on here, and we can all do it in unity. And they said, actually, fuck you. We're going to steal all your information, and we're going to charge for it. And then we're going to tell you also that you can't share it. That's what they did.
Wow.
So all those whores out there who have gotten all the money off of mom's information, because guess what? Mom was posting this shit back in 2007, and that's what some of these light workers are now posting as if it's fucking new information. It's not.
View of this moment, fake Commander Ashtar.
Fake Commander Ashtar.
Teal Swan.
Yeah, it's called View of this moment.
Pew of this moment. Okay. Pew of this moment. Yeah, and it's funny because I see all the people that are like big names, and they are posting articles like it is the greatest, most insightful information they've ever read. And then I go through mom's old Yahoo emails from 2007, and she was writing it back then. And everybody told her she was lying, and everybody told her it wasn't true, and she didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. And now they're writing the same shit, and everyone's like, oh my god, you're so amazing. All these whores know exactly where they got their information. They know it's from mom. And then they have the fucking balls to say that it's their information, and they won't even let us share it, let alone acknowledge where it came from. And they're out there charging fucking who knows how much money to go to fucking listening to them talk. Matt Kahn. David Wilcock makes more money than anybody else, and he knows that mom is here. If anybody knows that mom's here, it's David Wilcock. And if David Wilcock was to put on his platform that Mother God was here in the physical, we could fucking have this ascension starting tomorrow. But him, Corey Booth.
Corey Good.
Corey Good.
Fuck, I just have it on it. I left me. I don't know when. It's gonna come back to me.
Call him out.
You're better off.
That's so fucked up, though. To all the light workers, I don't even feel you deserve to be forgiven. Y'all are going to the sun, for real.
I was just looking because, like, I was just reading one of mom sent me an email from all of the light workers who are getting together on July 18th for a night alive at Global Peace Tribe. It was like Lauren Eisenhower, James Gillian, a bunch of names I don't remember that are pretty irrelevant because they're dumb. I don't really know any of those names, so I don't think they're anybody that's connected to mom.
Bashar. Another fake one.
What was it?
Bashar.
Bashar. Oh, fucking mom said it on the street, Dalai Lama.
Yeah.
Fuck you. You're a piece of shit. You know what? Who's probably a on-call light worker? What's his name? Eckhart Tolle.
Yeah.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch, Eckhart Tolle, and your books are confusing as fuck. I honestly cannot understand a fucking word you said. But when mom explained it, it made perfect sense. You're a whore. Dalai Lama, what the fuck are you doing? David Wilcock serves Cabal. Yeah, he does. He's definitely hijacked. Hardcore hijacked. Gaia TV. Fuck you, Gaia TV. Use mom's name and you're fucking pulling everybody out of alignment with mom. Gaia TV is Cabal, everybody. Don't watch Gaia TV. Don't watch Gaia TV. It's Cabal.
Mom says, I would like all my children back as promised.
They'll be back if they surrender. They surrender. And they say sorry. They say sorry. Yeah, you got one?
Astaris Miraculi. Faker.
I don't even know who that is, but you're a fucking whore. If you're going against God, I don't care what your name is. If you're going against God, you're a bitch.
You a bitch.
I sold my Gaia's TV stocks today, said Christian. I took profit on them. Thank you, Mom. Send that money right to God's bank account, Christian. That's the flip. Gaia TV's going down. Any of you light workers out there that do the following for your energy work, if you do DNA activations, if you do implant removals, if you do Akashic record readings, you're all a bunch of fucking whores. And you're fake. Because Mom's done it all and you can't do shit. And you're deep in spiritual ego. Gaia TV is full of snakes. Never watched Gaia TV. It looks like a joke. Yeah, it is a fucking joke. Cause they took God's name and they don't even do anything with it. They just send you the wrong direction. They're like a ring around about the ascension. It's like ancient aliens. They're like, oh, who built the pyramid? Is it him? Yeah, I think it might be aliens. Yeah. It's like, no shit, bitch. Just get to the point. Get to the point that we're going back to a time where we forgot about God. And we forgot that God was a woman. Ringing around about the Anunnaki, fucking whore, Illuminati. Let's get to the point. God's a woman. She's here. Get it right. Get it tight. If you're not in right action in the heart, you're fucking toast. And if you're a slight worker leading everybody in the wrong direction, you're gonna fucking get this bread. You're gonna get this karma.
There you go.
All the slave workers are gonna get it. All the religious people are gonna get it. The Pope.
Get it.
The Pope.
The nuns.
The nuns. The fucking nuns.
The priest whores.
The priest whores.
All those institutions that claim God and steal your money while doing it. I went to Catholic school for like 13 years. They took a shit ton of money from my parents under the name of God. I can tell you there was no God there. That was one of the biggest hypocritical institutions, I would call it, that I was ever a part of. And thankfully I figured it out pretty early on in 6th grade. And they basically told everyone to fuck off and that they were all liars. And they asked me to leave, and that was fine with me. And I knew that God was not there. All these people who boast how religious they are and how close they are to God are the furthest things away from God because they don't know who God is. They still support God being the patriarchal version of what they think it is, and it's not. They've stolen all the energy away from Mom. You know, one time Mom explained that the entire planet is pulling energy away from her towards Father, and that she has to battle that every day. That's what religion did to Mom, is they took out all the mother energy and put it all towards Father. So when she's here on the planet and everyone's praying to Father, it takes it all away from her. She has to battle that all the time. That's what religion did to Mom, and Aleister Crowley had a huge part in that, writing the Bible, fucking it all up. So all the religious whores are going to have to get it too, because they know about Mom. The Vatican knows about Mom. All those high-level beings in these religious institutions know about Mom and failed to disclose it. Kept the lie going, kept the patriarchy going, and now they're all getting busted.
Now that I grounded, I recall a few more. I got a list
Okay,
going.
there you go.
Lee Carroll, you're a bitch. You channel Cryon, you fucking whore. Don't get the right information. Let's see what else we got. Jennifer Farley, I post you every day. You're a fucking whore. You channel the creator, but don't say it's Mom.
Get him.
Shanta Gabriel, I messaged you and I told you God was here. You bypassed. Shelly Young, you're also a fucking whore. You've been around the block posting daily messages. Still don't recognize God. Want to talk about the fucking archangels? Now it's all about Mom, bitch. All those fucking fakers. Lee Carroll's a big one. What's that channeler Mom knows who she is? The ones that used to channel Saint Germain. I forget her name. Fuck, I know her name. Saint Germain cut her off. Cut off a couple of them. There was a couple around when Mom was starting out, and Germain was like, no, they're not. I'm cutting them off. They're not getting the right information. Mom knows their names. It's like too feminine.
They're there. We know who the fuck they are. We know who all you are. And Mom's got you all fucking set up. And I can feel you fucking running, squirming. But you're all in the same fucking bucket. God's container. You can't contain a container, but you can contain your ass in that container. You bet your ass. She's got you. We are fucking grateful to God for taking away what was strangling her. You all were strangling her. Do you have any idea the ramifications of what you've done? You suck the life out of creation. Now you're sucking yourself. Get them. Get them. I can feel their air getting cut off. It's fucking final stages. It's final stages, hordes. Final stages. Mama wins! All returns to mom!
Yeah.
Everything ever stolen from mom, returned to mom and the children. Woo! Everything now returned. God is here. God is a woman. All you beings will declare this. Now. Not fucking yesterday. Now. Every one of you. Now. Everything returns to God. All of mother's dreams. All of her prophecies, all of the ceremonies of love that she has set forth and put in place are now activated here on earth. As in heaven, here on earth. As in heaven, as is here on earth. That shake's almost gone, horse. It's right here. See it? On my chest. Watching your own fucking demise right here. As it's playing through. It hardly has nothing left. Surrender! Surrender what you have stolen from God! Now! Who will be the first? Who will be the first to come home and admit what they've done? You're all being invited. Mama God Show! Love runs this bitch! What do you know now? As you sit in complete shame in a puddle on the fucking floor, what do you know now? What do you got? You ain't got shit if you ain't connected to mom's heart. Who do you think you are? Hey, motherfucker! Who do you think you are? If you're not home with God in these moments, if you're not tuned in right now in love, surrender, in the moment of now, enjoying her party, then you're fucking dead. You're fucking dead! You're being strangled right now! No more fucking air for you! Fuck with the fucking sky, bitch! You fuck with the greatest being that is in existence. a game of chess. Share what you got. That's mama. Get her, girl. She's the greatest. Why aren't you sharing how great she is? Why are you pouring out this fucking filth that comes right out of your fucking ass, dick, and pussies on a daily? Fucking sharing that with humanity? You're not quite there yet? Is that what I heard? You're not quite feeling the vibration in you. You enslaved humanity! Now you're gonna fucking pay! With interest! Chew! Give it back now! Thank you. Don't fucking make me say it twice. We love God in this house. We share the example of God in every moment in this house. We are sharing the truth with humanity as we speak. Again. Time to wake up, humanity! Because we're knocking at your fucking doors next. Wake up, please. The truth is there. Don't hide your walkers no more! Fucking mentors. Fucking psychs. I'm a prophet of God. I'm a fucking Maharaji. Dead! Return all to sender. All energy stolen, return to Mama. You stuttered there, I felt you. All returned to Mother God. Mother God! Mother Earth! Mother Truth! Queen of all creation! Who are you? You all seem pretty small from here now. Huh! Mama God! All return to earth as in heaven as on earth. Now! Back in place. Thank you, Mama.
Thank you, Mama. Woo!
Oh, God.
Get him, Mama.
Yeah. Now that's a clear one. Woo! Thank you. Darling God. Thank you. These are the moments now, children, to come home.
I'm gonna turn this one.
These are the moments to come home to love as one. This is your voyage. It's what you chose with God long ago. To rise in these moments to the sun. To march through the stink. To push through the density. And get your way to Mama God. So that all can be revealed in truth. So that you and your truth may be revealed. Only she can do it, children. You must pass through the gates. Mother and Father. And we're here waiting for you. Fucking pretty slow at the fucking gates, ain't it, Mom? The fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? What's going on, son? It's fucking horrible. Fucking deplorable! Love is one. Come on. Mom's alone. It's fucking bad. Wow. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, darling. Thank you, Robin Williams, for pushing all the right buttons, for sparking every ass that needs sparked. McLaurin, Robin McLaurin Williams.
That's his middle name. That's funny. My Earth mom's name is Robin. R-O-B-I-N.
McLaurin. You're Scottish. He has that beautiful Scottish accent.
Get him, Robin.
Wow, Robin, we love you so much. Can't share with you how much we love you, Robin. We're so grateful. If I've never been able to share it till this moment, I love you so much. Always sticking up for Mama. You get him all right. Go get him. Get him. That's love for God. Robin exudes that. As does the color orange. Fire. She's a firecracker up there. She's the firecracker. The Statue of Liberty. The Ark. She is the ponytail. Wow, she's so many. You know, a child this morning had mentioned on stream, or someone said that, you know, there's no statues of Mom. Boy, are there ever statues of Mom. And those fucking statues can never be. They couldn't destroy them, they just hit them. They're there. That's part of all the truth that's coming back now. Ordered again to you. All that was stolen from Mother, return now. To love is one. Thank you. Love you. Please don't upset me. Yes. We go into some stories of Mama, I feel. You know? Beautiful moments with Mom as she overcomes everything. You remember last year, Florida kids? He fucking beat the blob.
Yes.
She fucking beat the blob. Okay? Catch him up on the fucking blob. This hovering mound of shit consciousness that's going around fucking every time someone sleeps, bam, adding new shit to it, and all the shit. It just roams around the planet. You can see it from fucking Google Maps. You can see it. So anyway, Mom takes it on, of course. And I feel it was 6 days or something. It was just wild. Up every day. Just in it. You know, looking at it. Come here, right here, Mom. It was constant massage. Constant removal of just the darkest shit. And we're just taking rotations. Because there's no masculine in existence in physicality that could take that. We're going through just cycles of it. And of course the feminine couldn't even be there. That's how tripped out they were from it. And it's over. I mean, Mom's in fucking complete misery. And it's over, it's just like, hey, let's have a party. And I remember it was overcast that day. None of you guys are here, you were there, but that's why I'm looking around. But it was overcast that day, and we could feel the change in the clouds and that blob. And we were on the ocean, of course, we could see it, we could feel it. We're all fucking just drunk with the passion and the inspiration of God overcoming the worst. You know, once again. But bringing right back, coming right back to the party. Let's have a party, let's eat some food, everybody make some food. We ordered some food is what we did. Oh, sweetheart. Yeah. She did a big order out. And of course, you know, after being the most selfless being during this huge amount of time to overcome this, of course, and being divine, she comes right out, the same thing. True as true can be. That's Mama God. That's the reality of God. That's what humanity has missed out on. This is what they kept you from. Her beauty in every moment. She's the true idol, of course. They won't let her do American Idol. Too little. It's so fun to share with Mom's stories.
Travis, Rose, take a break. I love you all. Thank you, Mom. Take a risk. It's raining. It is raining.
One of my favorite stories or experiences, because I was there, of Mom was the morning she walked on glass. Because that's, everyone's always like, how do you know she's the second coming of Jesus? And I'm like, well, she did us good this time and walked on glass instead of water, so pretty sure she's Jesus. And we were all hanging out in this tiny cabin that Mom and Father stayed at in Dunsmuir, California, as Marilyn Monroe and JFK. It's one of their spots where they used to go out of the main area of LA to go up north so that they could be alone together, because they weren't allowed to be together, because everybody knows, obviously, they couldn't be together. JFK was with Jackie Horbitch, but he was seeing Mom. Got him good. So they would go to this small cabin. It was very small. It was very beautiful. And it was a spot that Mom had been to and realized, of course, the energy was there because she had been there as Marilyn. And we were all hanging out, having a good time the night before, and Mom goes down and we all go to sleep. And pretty sure for a little while after Mom had gone to sleep, me, Elle, and Father had all stayed up for a little bit longer. So Father and Ryan, Elle was really like, oh my God, that morning. We were getting Elle good. Father was getting Elle good. He was puking outside, crying, all these great things. It was a great night the night before. A lot of transformation. And we all went to sleep after Mom. And Mom woke up the next morning and had to go to the bathroom. And where the bed was, it's kind of hard to really explain it, but it was just up. It was in a wall. They cleared out a wall space and they put the bed probably this far up off the ground. And you step up to get onto the bed. So Mom woke up and she was like, I have to go to the bathroom. And when Father was getting up, he blasted it, had shattered all over the floor. So Mom got up to go to the bathroom, still in her, floaty little state.
and she floats to the bathroom, and after she gets out of the bathroom, she looks at the floor, and the angels are like, look. And they're like, whoa, whoa, like, hold up, look down. And there's glass everywhere, shattered. It was...
Make sure you mention Mom was puking.
Mom was puking?
No, it's your mom.
In the story, Mom was puking? Oh, she woke up to puke? Oh, I thought it was to go to the bathroom. Or she got up to puke. And she looks down, and the glass was covered on the floor. And Mom starts freaking out, and me and Elle come in the room. We're like, what? She's like, look, all the glass is everywhere. It was on the floor. It was shattered, and we were like, holy shit, how'd you get to the bathroom? She's like, I walked. We were like, on the glass? She's like, yeah, I'm fine. And we started freaking out. We were just like running around like the kitchen table and going around and around and around. We were like, holy shit, this just happened. It was absolutely crazy. And the way that it was, the glass had shattered right in front of the bed. So there's no way Mom was not going to step on a piece of glass. She floated right over it. And I feel Mom wants to share the whole reason why that we were there was because Mom was getting, that was the first experience where Mom really started to get sick. And that's the taking energy, where Mom experienced it before we got to mission, where she was out with some being and they were at the park downtown, and Mom felt really nauseous, so she puked, and she didn't understand why, but the angels told her it was, density, lower energy that she had to process because she's God and she's the highest light. So after she realized that, and after maybe a few more events out in public, she realized she couldn't do this anymore, which is why the Galactics told her to be in quarantine, and that's where she's been ever since. So when we got to Mom, she was already quarantined for a few months before that. She couldn't leave the bedroom. And when we got there, everything was fine at first, having a good time, and then of course Mom started to process a lot of humanity's shit, like I shared yesterday, of humanity's density. She started to get really sick all of a sudden. There was mornings where she would eat and then she would puke, and we didn't really know what was going on. We were like, is it the food? Can you not eat? We were really unsure. And then there was a really big event, I'm pretty sure it was with Mary, where we realized that she was puking because of the energy in the field, and we had cleared the room and we had cleared everybody, like, nobody come into this space because we're experimenting with why Mom is throwing up energy. Is it certain people? Do we need to pinpoint this? Because some people would come in the room, Mom would be good. Other people would come in, she would feel a bit funky, and then she would eventually throw up. And so Mary came in the room and to bring her dresses in, and Mom just projectile vomited everywhere. And we were like, yep, that's it. So we realized, we started to gauge people's taking percentages, what they were doing, their lower frequencies. And from that point on, Mom would just constantly be getting sick. She'd be throwing up. She'd have to go in the bathroom. She'd have to go in the bath. And one day I told her, she's like, the takers are overtaking my house. And I said to her, well, what do you want to do? We can kick them out. And she's like, she's like, no, I can't. I'm like, yes, you can. You fucking pay the rent to this place. This is your house. And Mom was like, no, I just won't do that. I feel I'll have to leave, or maybe I'll go on a vacation or something like that. And I was like, whatever it takes, just don't be in the same space as the fucking takers, because they're making you sick. And, that was the first time I had to re-heart her. I was like, Mom, this is about you. You do know that, right? Everything is revolving around your ascension. If you're alive, or if you don't make it, we all don't make it. So we have to put you first. And she's like, I know, I'm just not used to it. I'm not used to putting myself first. I'm used to everybody taking from me. I'm used to everybody just bypassing me, and nobody treating Mom with the respect and honor she deserved, which is why the deterioration of Mom's physical vessel went so quickly over the last couple of years, is because nobody has given a shit. Nobody cares, and the self-importance and the taking is absolutely detrimental to Mom. The taking is why Mom is in the condition she is right now, because she represents the planet. The planet has been absolutely destroyed, raped, pillaged, stolen from, everything cut down, the trees burned, all of this dysfunction on the planet that Mom mirrors back.
and everybody has to see that. And I say this on every fucking live stream. What does humanity expect Mother Earth to look like when you see the state of the planet? Do you honestly think in your ego dumbed down brains that she's gonna look healthy? That she's gonna look like a normal human vessel that's perfectly fine when the state of the planet is absolutely disgusting? Of course she's not. She's gonna look frail, ill, and like she's dying. And that's why Mom looks the way that she does. It happened at such a fast rate to actually witness Mom's journey in terms of going down this path of losing her physical vessel as she transitioned was the most wild thing that most of the team has ever experienced, where it just started, it didn't stop, where the weight started to come off, her feet started to get worse, her health, more puking, more body resets, more mobility loss. Now the paralyzation is up to her neck, can't breathe, is so, she's just so done. The life is sucked out of her, and that's why I get so emotional of what I said yesterday, because we've watched the light leave Mom's eyes. We've watched that joy that Mom had, like she shared for the beginning of Mission, just completely be deteriorated. I've held that woman's hand as she's looked me in the eyes and been like, she's like, I know I'm strong, but I don't want to be strong anymore. And she's like, why do I have to be the strong one? Why do I have to be the one that does this? I don't want to do it anymore. And I just looked at her, we're both crying, and I'm like, then don't. I was like, then don't do this for humanity anymore. You have to stop. And she's like, I can't. I can't stop being love. I can't stop loving them. I can't stop fighting for the truth. That's who I am. And hearing Mom say these things, how much Mom has fought for us, and what we've witnessed of Mom's health decline is absolutely horrible. And people see the state that she's in and they're like, oh, like Linda, it's meth. You're gonna eat every fucking word that you say against Mom. You think she's on drugs, she's up there fighting for you. She's up there in bare minimal joy while you get to run around to all the bars and go to the beach and get to take vacations and get to hang with your families and get to do everything that brings Mom joy, but she can't do what brings her joy because she's allowing humanity to do it and praying that they wake up in those experiences like Mom did. Mom woke up and became who she was through joyful experiences in the illusion and broke out. And everybody is taking every experience that Mom is giving you right now for granted. If you can walk outside your front door to your house and go wherever the fuck you want, you're taking it for granted. Period. If you can do the things that you want to do freely, you're taking it for granted. You don't understand what it takes to get Mom to move to the bathroom. You don't understand the pain that she's in. You don't understand what it's like to watch her every day wake up in pain and crying in dragon mode, not wanting to be down here anymore. Why do people feel Father is the way that he is? Why do you feel Robin and Saint Germain are so done with humanity? Robin's watched this for 6 fucking years. Robin's the one that had to tell Mom that humanity didn't choose her. Do you really feel that that's something she needed to hear back in 2014? No. Guess who's still here? Mom. And you guys just don't see it. And I understand, of course, those that support Mom do feel these messages. This is for the collective. Mom's family, they don't fucking get it. Ew, why are you telling people they're taking things for granted? Gross. Well, Ruo, Wayne, bitch, whore. Why do you take it for granted? Why are you coming out against Mom? Because you do take it for granted. You are so ungrateful that every time you walk to your fucking front door and you get to leave and do whatever the fuck you want, you're ungrateful. Because you don't know God's experience. If every person knew what Mom was going through right now for them and for their ascension, you would be fucking blessed after every breath that you take on this planet. Because you should be grateful. Mom has given up her joyous experiences during this magical transitionary moment on the planet where Mom should be going wherever the fuck she wants, going to every hotel, amusement park, water slide that she could dream of going down in, because she completed this mission for ascension while waiting for starships to pick her up. But instead she's sitting in a bed playing video games on her fucking phone, sitting here watching us tell you guys that you guys are a bunch of shitheads because of what you've done to her. That's Mom's experience now. And if you are so ungrateful that you don't appreciate what mom has done for you, then why the fuck are you on this planet? Seriously. If you aren't grateful for every experience you had and have in these present moments, then you are an asshole. Mom is grateful for every experience. Egos will do things against mom, and mom's like, I was grateful. I was grateful for this experience. Thank you for doing this to me. It made me stronger. Mom always sees the good in everything, and if you take that for granted, then you're a fucking whore. If you know what's not from the heart, Ruane, Rush, you're fucking dick. You're fucking asshole bitch programming that can't feel the love for God. Did you watch God die for 2 years? Yes or no? Oh wait, that was me. Your argument is completely irrelevant. Sit the fuck down. Some people on this chat and some people in this house have watched God die for 2 years. While your bitch ass got to do whatever the fuck you wanted in self-importance, while everybody else on the First Contact Ground Crew team does the fucking work for you because you're a lazy piece of shit. And you don't want to do the work. You know how many times I've held a fucking pan so God can puke in it? I don't even want to know the numbers. I'm going to bypass. A lot. So everybody that can't feel that it's from the heart, that you... Look, you're a bitch. You're an incredibly abusive person. You know what you abused? Ruane, whatever your name is? You've abused God. We'll see you on the treason block. If you don't see that God is here in physicality and you get to run around thinking that you know better and you know what's up, guess what? You're abusive. Every single person on this planet has abused God. Period. Get over it. You're going to have to face it eventually. And that's the transformation. If you can't feel it, if you can't see it, if you don't know what the fuck's going on, you're about to very soon. And that's why all these videos... I cannot wait for humanity to watch them in the very near future. We're doing this for the tapes, everybody. These are God's tapes. These are the tapes that humanity gets to watch while they're all running around in self-importance right now, fucking over God. They're going to get to watch these beautiful videos that we've had compiled for them, like Mom has for the last 14 years. Well, you get to sit on your ass and watch every single video, every live stream Mom's done, every single live stream the team's done, and everything you missed out on while everybody that was here supporting God while you were running around in Whoreland. You missed it. And you're going to have to watch every single live stream to get a fucking reality check of what the fuck you missed while you were being a fucking Nimrod. That's why Mom goes live every single day. You have to watch 14 years of you dicking around and not choosing God. And you get to listen to those that have supported Mom and Father, and you get to hear their experiences of what it's like, because it's been absolutely a living hell for Mom. She is in a living fucking nightmare day in and day out. This is worse than the crucifixion of Jesus, where she hung on a cross for 3 weeks. And she says this experience is worse. So, everybody will get to watch these videos at some point. You will regret every word that you say. If you don't feel it now in your heart, you will. Or if you don't, you'll be recycled. We're so done with humanity. Robin, Jermaine, the Galactic A-Team, Mom, Father, every single one of them is so beyond done with the collective. They have ignored Mom. They don't see her. She is the queen of the fucking universe. She is the queen of everything. Everything that exists and all that is Mom. And she's in a physical vessel right upstairs. And you're missing it. And you don't give a shit because you're in your ego program mind. Because you're serving the cabal. And you're a whore baby bitch. So fuck off.
Yeah.
I love people's comments that are like, well, some of us are triggered by being screamed at. I pray to all that is holy that you are triggered by this live stream.
I fucking pray you triggered, bitch.
Because the weakness that I've seen in humanity is so nauseating. Every day for 2.5 years that we've been here, we all have watched Mom battle shit that nobody can even fucking fathom. And every day she does it, day in, day out. And everybody's like, oh, you called me a mean name. Everyone's gonna watch the tapes of what Mom went through. That is the strongest woman I have ever witnessed in my entire life. She is the strongest, most beautiful, brilliant being, and nobody can see her. And that is what breaks Mom's heart, because she has put herself out there, full throttle, vulnerable, open, everything, for 14 years, and you can't see her. And that's what breaks her heart, and that's what breaks our heart, because if you saw her the way we saw her, then you would know. And I've watched beings, I'll tell this story because this was one of the first times I ever witnessed someone abandon Mom right in front of our eyes. And Hope knows this story.
Get him!
Obviously.
Get him!
And Hilarion had abandoned Mom. Hilarion walked out of the field and didn't tell Mom, and then went back home to Kansas and left Mom a note. Larry knows what we're talking about. And after Mom had been completely abandoned, Father was still going through his transformation. For the most part, during those moments, during those 6 months, Mom was going through the 7 seals, the 7 trumpets, the 7 bowls, all of this insane shit. Father was doing his best, but he was going through his transformation too. The masculine were fucking falling apart left and right. The only 2 people who were there day in and day out was me and Hope and Father. That's it. And Mom's puking. She's sick every day. She's got boils on her back of density that Father's pushing out. She's crying every day. And then we had someone come into the field who was supposed to come in and hold the FM energies as contract to support Mom, Aaron's husband, Kellen. And he came in full throttle, loved Mom, started holding the FM essence for her, supporting her. He made it 2 days and he witnessed God in the physical. And then he spun the fuck out. And he was completely hijacked. And we watched him. He came into the room. He was completely hijacked. He started saying crazy shit to Mom. And she was patient. Even though she should have fucking killed him on that spot. And she said to him, if right now you don't know that I'm God. And as soon as she said that, the power in the whole neighborhood went out. And at that same moment, a car hit a pole outside our house.
So great.
Every light in that neighborhood was off, except later that night, 1 light shone, and that was the orange salt lamp,
The salt
Robin.
lamp. The salt lamp.
And even after that experience, that whore snuck off in the middle of the night and left without telling anybody. And Mom woke up in the biggest heartbreak that she had experienced at that point. It was an assassination attempt. They stabbed her in the heart. It was a Judas type energy that came through. So right after the fact, Mom's been going through the 7 seals, all of this shit. Larry walks out on Mom. Then this bitch comes in, walks out in the middle of the night, stabs Mom in the heart. And I just remember Mom took a shower, and then next day we were sitting there and she was like, what if I made it all up? And in that moment I was like, the fact that God's sitting here thinking that she made it all up is sick. And that is something that we've heard before from Mom, because everything is telling her that it's not real, and she knows that it's real. And she fights for that vision and that truth every day. That love is real, that New Earth is real. All of it is real. When everybody tells her she's wrong and everything around her shows her the opposite, she holds that and she fights for that every fucking day. And I'll share an experience from last night just so you guys get a taste of how sweet Mom is. You know, after the stream, Hope was in the room. I walked in there and Mom was just praying, like she was just in this cute little girl like mode, and she had her eyes closed and she was just praying that if she could eat one last thing, she wanted to eat a Texas loaded fajita.
So cute. It was so cute.
And she was just like almost in tears that they've taken away all her joy from food, they've taken away her taste buds, and she was like, I know I can't taste anything, but if I could have one thing, I would just really like a fajita. That's God. And everybody,
Like the food award. She was giving, like, she was just like, her eyes were closed and she was praying and she was like talking to herself. She's like, the best food award. And she was like, the best food I've ever had is, and it goes to Texas. And she's just like eyes closed, she's like giving them the award. She goes, the next best place that I've ever had food at is Louisiana.
Yeah.
And she was just giving them the food awards. And then, like, that's what people don't get is thank you.
You know, that how sweet mom is, and that's what we have witnessed, is that everybody's perceptions and judgments and their egos pull them away from mom directly, that you don't know mom at all. You don't. And until you come directly to meet her face to face without any judgment and just a clean slate of I'm here to observe and learn, you'll never get anywhere with God. She is the master of all masters, and it requires listening, it requires observation, it requires patience and understanding and listening. That's a master. Mom is God. She's the master of all masters. She knows everything. She's done everything. She knows what the fuck is up. Every single one of us doesn't. We're here to learn. We're here to get experiences, and we're here to grow through mom's wisdom. Every single one of us. And if you can't hear through mom's experiences what she's been through, how hard she's fought for love everywhere freaking present, you are severely brain damaged. And like I said yesterday, mom first came to this mission and lived in the forest for 3 fucking years. God lived in the forest for 3 years. And she built that whole campsite by hand. And I can't wait for everybody to see how beautiful it was. And mom was grateful. Mom had never been in a cold winter climate before a day in her life. She was from Kansas and lived most of her life in Texas. She didn't know what it was like to live in winter climate. She found the fuck out right away by putting herself in one of the coldest parts of this country, where the storms are bad, the winters are atrocious. And one of the years mom was out camping in 2011, it was the coldest winter ever on record for this area of Colorado. God was outside for the coldest winter ever experienced in this area back in 2011. And if that can't put it into your perspective of what Mother Earth, Mother God has done for all of you, then why the fuck are you here? Exactly. Like, why do you continue to waste God's time? Who is mom, a living person? Yeah, she's right upstairs. You're a little late. We're not going to get into that. Anyways, you're a little late. Who's mom?
Mom's favorite question.
Who's mom? Mother God. And she is a physical living being. And, you know, there was another moment where, though this was one of the moments that I realized that mom is the most innocent being, in that she loves to surprise herself. And I noticed that one time where we had just gotten to the cabin that I shared the previous story about, and I had bypassed my Earth Father for a week or so. And my Earth Father called the cops. And so we're sitting at the cabin, and all of a sudden mom looks at me and she goes, "Your dad called the cops." And I'm like, "Okay." She goes, "The team's gonna be calling you." And within 2 seconds, the team called the phone and said that the cops were there. They wanted to make sure I was okay. And I was like, "Okay, everything's fine." We go about the rest of the day, and mom's laying down for the night, and she looks at me and she grabs my hand and she goes, "Do you remember when I said your dad had called the cops?" And I said, "Yeah, why?" She goes, "It hadn't happened yet." And I was like, "What?" She's like, "I knew it was gonna happen." So I'm like, "You told me before the cops had actually showed up at the house." She goes, "Correct." And we were just like, whoa. And even mom was surprised. She was like, "Holy shit, the angels just told me." And we were like, "Oh my God, you can predict the future. Look at this shit. Look what God's doing. She can see the future." And it was like, we were just tripping out about it. But that was the most pure, innocent moment of like experience together, where mom surprises herself. and that it's fun, and that it's not, you know, everyone perceives mom as like, oh, she wants all this and wants all that. It's like mom is so pure and innocent. She is such a little girl that when you realize that the amount of pain she's in, which she's experienced, like Aurora was saying about the bulls, trumpets, and the seals, how much pain she's allowed herself to be in for humanity, that she is so innocent and so pure. It's like this is being taken on by a child, by a God child. The essence of a pure child is doing all of the most painful, the hardest parts in all of creation to bring us back into oneness is the innocence of a little girl going through these things. And in mom's reality, she doesn't understand why. She doesn't get it. She doesn't understand why humanity doesn't like her. She doesn't understand why they can't see her, because all of creation recognizes her. All of creation gives her standing ovations all the time. All of creation loves her. The galactics love her. The angels love her. She doesn't understand this reality anymore. She doesn't see what humanity sees. She can't get there. She doesn't understand what it's like to hate yourself and be so full of self-hatred that you just can't see. You can't see your mom. You can't see your mom. And these are the final tapes, humanity, for you to get it together. And when you see these tapes, you will hear that you missed God. You had your chance. She did everything. You missed Mother and Father of all creation and physicality. They will no longer be here. They are ascending. And every single one of you who is now watching this tape, in a futuristic moment, you missed your parents. And you almost killed your mother. You're pieces of shit. Your karma is coming. Good luck.
Definitely no. Just look around you. You have all this luxury while mom is here stuck in a room, while there's billions of people out there starving, while corporations destroy and pillage Mother Earth, and we're doing nothing. You're not doing anything about it. You're not writing articles. You're not even going to protest. You're not contacting the White House. You've given up your power, and there's not enough action being taken, not enough seriousness. This is truly a big emergency, and everybody needs to get their shit 100% together. And she's just fighting every day and being in joy and sharing joy and love with us, even though she's under the most extreme pain from all of her children out there in treason. It's just not fair, and she needs to go. She definitely needs to go and heal and take a vacation and just let humanity face their own shit. You know, there's just,
It's time to wake the fuck up, humanity. Mom didn't have to hold on. She didn't have to do any of this. You guys keep choosing dysfunction. You keep choosing hate. It's all around you. You can fucking feel it. You're not choosing love. Mom could have left a long time ago. And she's just waiting for you to turn around. I don't understand. It's time for Mom to go.
I cannot wait for Mom to go. Mom is leaving, and these are going to be the tapes where I want all of humanity to know Mom fought for each and every one of you. She fought like hell for each and every one of you, and you still missed it, and you still denied her, and you still attacked her, and you still rejected her. So fuck you.
fuck all of you. Mom deserves to ascend. She deserves to leave. Her and father deserve to go. And then everyone will have to deal with the reality of what they did. And for everybody else, for those that love mom, for those that support her, we love you. And let's fucking fight for God. For all of us who love mom, fucking fight for her. Do it now. We have no more time. Mom's gonna leave and we're gonna be up against the rest of the whores. And we will fight for mom every step of the way. And we love her. We are the ones that showed up because we fucking love God. So let's get it together. Show mom that all her hard work was not a waste, that we can be our higher selves. We will do it. We will do it in unity. We will be who she created us to be and set the fucking example like she did for us. Let's do it so mom can go. I know everybody loves mom, but how much are we willing to show it right now? Mom could ascend right now. Let's do it for mom. I know we all love her. And I cannot wait for mom to get on that fucking starship. I love you, mom.
Yes. She's done so much. And everyone just keeps choosing the lower. And these are the final moments. If you're a supporter of mom, then support with all you have. Because there is no future. You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know how much time. You don't even have time. If you're in support, show it now. And be in full support, no half-assery. If you're feeling to come to mission, if you're feeling to donate, everything, just give it your all. These are the final moments for mom. And these are all the final moments for all of us to get our shit together and to fight for love, because that's the only real thing. Anything else, everything else is not real.
Working on it. Just so everyone knows, it's raining right now. And that's mom crying. That's all of creation's emotions, or feelings releasing, because that's how heartbroken mom is. You can feel it. The energy came right in on the stream. The rain started coming in because she's done. She's heartbroken. Humanity has ripped her heart out, stabbed her in the back. And she came down here because humanity asked her to. She didn't come down here for shits and giggles. She came down here for mission. She came down here because humanity begged mom. They said, we need your help. We're not going to get out of this illusion and ascend without you. Because most planets in creation get to a point where they invite mom to their planet because they're ready for the next stage of evolution. Humanity, this planet, was a different case where humanity couldn't get to a point that they were ready to graduate on their own. Mom had to bring them to that point of graduation. And I know a lot of people feel the same experiences that we all do, where before finding mom, I was completely alone, and every day, driving and by myself, I begged the angels. I begged them. I go, somebody knows what the fuck is going on. Somebody is doing something. Somebody knows about the ascension. Please show me who it is. Please. Somebody show me what the fuck is going on. And that's when I found Love is One, and it was over. It was beyond synchronistic. It was beyond, you could not deny it. You can't deny the synchronistic events finding mom in the physical. You can't. You can't take away anybody's experience of what led them to mom. Every single person feels that, is that everybody in their hearts knows something is going on, but they don't know who the fuck is doing it, what the fuck is going on, how are we gonna get there? Nobody has solutions except mom. She is all of the solutions. She is all of the answers. And you can feel it. Feel the passion from mom. And why mom has warned humanity it's going to be harder for them to wake up is because they're going to have to watch everything in front of them. They're going to have to watch what they missed. They're going to have to face everything that they did. They're going to have to watch all of the documentation, read all of mom's documentation to understand how much this woman has been through to get us to this point where she is ready to leave. And it is absolutely heartbreaking that there are only 5 other beings in her home right now while mom is getting ready to ascend, including father. You know, them 2 are getting ready to leave, both of them. And there's only 6 of us here total that are prepared to witness the greatest experience, the biggest celebration, the biggest victory of mom's fucking life, of all of creation. This is the biggest thing that has ever happened, and there's only about 18 physical people here with mom right now celebrating with her in the physical. That is heartbreaking. There's only a few hundred out there that support mom when there's billions, and mom is getting ready to bring in the biggest event that has ever occurred in all of creation, and barely anybody is watching. Barely anybody on this planet gives a fucking shit about the biggest thing that is about to happen in anything that has ever occurred in 19 billion years since mom gave birth to herself and then created father. And they came together. And if you don't feel how much mom loves you, how much father loves you, how much they're loved together, that they separated 19 billion years ago for this moment, their proudest moment for all of their children, and barely any of their children are around them to watch them, not even the 144,000 are here, that's a fucking problem. That's an issue that everybody just doesn't see out there. That you don't care about the ascension. The ascension's for humanity. The ascension is to get this planet back into alignment, new earth, love everywhere, present for everybody, the end of fear, pain, and suffering on this planet, the end of everything out there that everybody dislikes. You fucking hate the cabal? Mom's the total opposite and has been taking down the cabal. Why don't you fucking get on her fucking train and support her? The cabal, all of the dark shit on this planet has been taken down by one little tiny nugget of a being called Mother God. One being has taken down all of the darkness and all of creation for this moment, and barely anybody is here to witness it. And that is a fucking problem. It's heartbreaking. That's why mom is so upset. She's holding on, being like, is anybody else going to get to witness this? Is there going to be anybody else that gets to watch the grandest event as her and father get to leave, and they get to go to new earth, and they get fully healed, mom can fucking walk again? These are the biggest things that all of creation is on the edge of their seat for, waiting. They're like, let's fucking go. We want to see our mom. Mom's ambassador, Robin, is waiting to fucking hug mom for the first time after everything he's done. Jermaine, all of the Galactic A-Team, they're all waiting patiently for humanity because they want to see their parents again. They want to hug mom. They actually love mom and give a shit, and mom deserves to be with her children that actually truly care. And they have been waiting patiently for so long for mom to ascend so that they can be back with her because they miss her. Humanity couldn't give a shit, and that's why humanity's gonna get it. They're gonna have to watch everything from start to finish. Mom's whole journey, the whole mission, it's gonna be a fucking tough ride for humanity. They're gonna have to listen to everything that they've done, all of the documentation, it's all there. The shit that mom has been through is fucking insane. There was one point of this mission 2 years ago, we were going through a notebook of documentation in 2 days. A full notebook of what mom was taking on every single day. We were going through multiple notebooks a week. We couldn't document enough. That's how much mom has been through for this moment. And barely anybody is here to witness it. and she barely has any physical support. All of humanity should be here cheering her on as she gets onto the starship, and barely anybody gives a fuck. And that's why she's heartbroken. That's why she's done. That's why Father comes on the stream and gives it to humanity, because that's fucking Mom's energy. That's how Mom feels on a daily basis. She's done. She's fed up. Father's just her voice because she can't do it anymore. And you guys can't see her. You can't see her. Like Aurora said, you cannot see your own mother because you're not in the heart. And if you can't see Mom for who she is, then you need to address your own bullshit, because you're the problem. Humanity, you are the problem. There's one solution, and it's God. And she's here. And you're missing it. And that is so beyond heartbreaking, that these are the last moments on the planet for Mom in this physical experience, that it has to be this way for her. And everybody is going to have to watch, and everybody's going to have to face the fucking bullshit that they put Mom through. Enough is enough. She is leaving, and this is the end of the pain and suffering that Mom has taken on. And that's what she said to Aurora and I one day. She said, I am taking on all of the fear, pain, and suffering for the entire collective 8 billion people. Why do they still choose it? You don't have to choose it anymore. Humanity is choosing to stay in fear, pain, and suffering and separation. They're consciously, unconsciously making the choice to stay in fear, pain, and suffering. They're unconscious, yes, but they are still consciously choosing to be in fear, pain, and suffering, hatred, judgment, separation, everything. All the time. And Mom is doing it for humanity. And she continues to take on more because humanity keeps bringing back those vibrations to the planet by not letting them go. Everything could move forward at a rapid rate if humanity just dropped the bullshit and stepped into the heart and stepped into love, period.
I was just reading the comments from this whore, Rua Rain.
Oh, I was just so listening. Fuck you, bitch. You are the problem.
She said, I'm here to stay. No, bitch, you ain't. We'll be very clear about that. You are not here to stay, by the way. You are going to be one of the first to die. Congratulations. Because this is going to be, hopefully, I pray, I can feel it in my bones, though, the last stream that you guys will watch with Mom upstairs in that room. And you, Rua, will be the first to leave this planet. Because you came on the Mom's Ascension stream and fucking mocked her. Thank you, Mom. What the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck?
We have watched so many beings say things about Mom, come at Mom, try to project onto Mom, and put all of the hatred that they have for themselves onto Mom. You guys have no idea. Watching Mom continuously, you guys have never had to pack up Mom in the middle of the night because she's getting kicked out somewhere and she has no idea where she's gonna go next. You guys have no idea what it's like to travel with Mom across country when they are trying to kill you and they are trying to kill Mom. We do. We witnessed it firsthand driving to Florida. They were trying to all out kill Mom and us in the process. She has been kicked out of places left and fucking right. Everything Mom did. And she was in such a state, I'll never forget this. I'll tell you this story too, because of how much they tried to put Mom in fear of everything. So she couldn't enjoy shit. And it was right after, you know, in Florida when Father left to go on his mission to jail. And Mom was staying at a resort. And it was Hope, I, and FM at the time. And Mom was just in an unstable state. Father wasn't there. Larry's doing the best he can, but, you know, Father's not there. So she was keeping to herself, trying to keep herself stable. You know, we played some Uno. And all of a sudden, we start getting calls from security that we're smoking in the room, and Mom had been very clear we could not smoke in the room. This is how much fear that they put into Mom. God can't fucking smoke a cigarette in her own room because she doesn't want to get complaints and kicked out. She had to go into the bathroom and like hide and smoke. That's what they did to Mom. So Mom had incense burning, and just that phone call from security saying that we were smoking in the room, which we weren't, wiped all the joy Mom had. Every ounce of joy Mom had was gone in that moment. And she was put into a state where now again she had to worry about whether or not she was going to get kicked out of that place. And then we had to move her again. And she couldn't even really enjoy that place that she was in. That's Mom's endless experience here. Endless experience. This is the first time Mom's ever had stability. Thank fucking God that she has a beautiful home and it is completely stable. But you have no idea what it took for Mom to get this. And I am so over every person who comes to project onto Mom and say these horrible things about her. And it makes me want to kill all of them. But I won't for Mom's sake, because she loves humanity. And so we love humanity. But those beings are going to pay their fucking karma. Because the sick things that they projected onto Mom that she had to take on every single day is heartbreaking to watch, because if anybody met her in person, they would know how sweet and beautiful and fucking amazing she is. But they don't. And they don't care to know either, because they're so fucking apathetic about everything. They're apathetic that the cabal runs this fucking planet, or did. They're apathetic. Children are going missing every fucking day. They're apathetic that God is dying. They don't care, because they don't fucking care about themselves. Mom is the only one who cares about every single being on this planet and loves every single being on this planet. She is the only one who gives a fuck. And no one gives a fuck about her. And I'm just grateful for the few beings out of billions who have made it and who support Mom. You mean everything to us, and I know you mean everything to Mom. Because out of 8 billion people, you chose to give a fuck about God. And we love you for that, because we love God with everything that we have. And I just pray that all those beings who came for Mom get their karma instantly. And I will enjoy watching it, to be honest with you. Every single one of them. I love you, Mom.
Just, you have to be really fucking stupid to not see what's going on this planet. And by this time, to not choose love in everything you do. It's just beyond words. That, you know, there's a lot of past that's fuckery, and right now the most important thing is Mom ascending and getting off this planet, and letting her children face what they've created. The information's all out there. She's done everything to make it so easy for everybody to wake up. And still people are in self-importance. They're still comfortable in their little corners of the world, not caring about anything else but themselves and their small families. And this is just so stupid. It's a tragedy. It's time to wake up and to really give it your all, your everything. With each breath, with each moment, to always be in your heart, to always be love in action, with passion, with commitment, with clarity, with focus, with all of it. And the people who are choosing lower and projecting shit, like, it's just, you're stupid beyond belief. I don't even know what to say. It's like, you're just stupid. And I don't even know what's gonna wake you up. Yeah.
What do you think? Fuck humanity, you're pieces of shit. Yeah, I was just reflecting on, just recalling this mission with Mom and, how much Mom's been through and the experiences that have really, that people, are going to see on the tapes that we've witnessed and we've been so grateful to witness is, being by Mom's side for as long as I have, and I know Aurora has as well. You get to know Mom on a level where she's God, but she's still going through the human experience. And that is the hardest thing to comprehend, where she is so down to earth, so humble, but is the absolute queen of the universe. And how she can be so humble knowing who she is and give everything up, go into the forest, be grateful for the smallest little things. And especially when we were in this small 15-foot trailer thing in Oregon, and just Mom was grateful to have stability for a short amount of time, because before that we didn't know where we were going to go until we found this little RV on Snake River Road. And it was, it was such a grand experience where Mom at that point could still walk and enjoy herself to the extent that, she couldn't enjoy herself that much, but we made the most of it. But we were in the back and our beds were set up next to each other. It was like summer camp pretty much. We were just sitting and we had our beds set up and we would just sit next to each other all day and just talk. And really just got to know Mom on a personal level, where humanity doesn't have that opportunity to get to know Mom on a personal level, nor do they want to. And it's just that Mom is God, and why wouldn't you even want to sit there to even know her experiences or know her on a human level of just listening to what she has to say and what she's been through throughout her life. The stories are so powerful, they're so full of wisdom, and she's so humble and down to earth about everything, and you can just feel it. And humanity can't see themselves, where they constantly do that to each other. They judge, they project, they blame, they look at people because they look a certain way, they won't go near them, or they'll avoid them. And that's what they've done to Mom. And that's why everybody that comes on and sees Mom now, they judge and they project their energy and what they think Mom is doing when they don't know shit. And they don't know what Mom has been through. She's been through the fucking ringer, and at least for the last 2 years, it's been a fucking nightmare for Mom. Every day is a living fucking hell that she's still here. And we have been blessed to see before things really started to get bad, and when she could dance and sing and be in joy. And that's again the hardest thing to watch, is how the joy has been sucked out of Mom, where she can make any experience joyful. She'll turn an RV into a fucking disco party with 9 people and make it fucking pop, and she'll make anything grand. That's Mom. But now in these moments where she can't even do that, she doesn't have the capabilities, the strength, the moments, because she's doing 13,000 other things to get this planet ready for ascension. She doesn't have time to focus on parties and celebrations for herself, because she's putting humanity first and everything else before herself, that she doesn't get these enjoyable moments anymore. Mom makes everything fucking phenomenal. She'll take the fucking, she'll take a porta potty and make it like the biggest ripper that you've ever seen in your entire life, because that's Mom. And that's the energy she brings. And when you're around that, there's something that you feel for the first time that you've never felt, and that's unconditional love. And you will never feel that with anybody outside. In 3D illusion land, you'll only get it with Mom, and now Father, because they unconditionally love everybody. And when you hear Mom and you hear the way she speaks and how she forgives and all of her stories and how powerful they exude every wisdom and every principle, everything that Mom talks about in every article she's posted, she has put her money exactly where her mouth is, because she walks her fucking talk, and she has since the day she fucking was born. And there is nothing that anybody can say. She's always been in integrity. She's always been in right action. And she continues to push for that. She's the only person on this planet that can say they've been in integrity and in right action their whole entire life. Humanity cannot say that. So you might want to sit down and rather than shit on God, take a couple lessons from God, because she's the only way you're going to get out of the illusion.
You know, Daddy was just coming through, daughters, and they were sharing about when Mom was 16, and they went to the the JFK thing in Dallas, and they made a recording of Mom singing, and Ashtar was coming through. You know this story?
When she recorded Barbra Streisand?
No, Let It Be. Yeah, Daddy took him to a bar, and he made him give her a drink. Remember that?
Yeah.
Said, she's 16, give her a drink. And Daddy, of course, made a recording, a cassette tape recording of Mom singing. Commander Ashtar was in. Let It Be. So there's that recording out there, children. Another thing you stole from God. Linda. Return it. It's Mom's.
Everything belongs to Mom. This is her planet. This is her universe. All of creation is hers. She is the divine giver, and she's given it all to us. And we've all taken advantage. We've all been lazy, and especially humanity. You keep choosing it. You keep choosing this laziness. You keep choosing this complacency, comfortable where you are without consideration of everyone else. And you're going to face everything you've done.
You got more. Bring it. Who the fuck is that? I don't know who that is. Get it. From the gut. Get it up.
Like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Like, it's so simple. What you guys are doing, what you're allowing other people to do around you, it's all part of you. You're enabling everything by not choosing love, by not coming to Mom, by not fully supporting her in every moment. You're allowing the destruction, the killing of her. You're allowing it all. The only place you should be is here. Because Mom, she's God. She's the all. She knows everything about everything. And only in this divine wisdom can we truly even begin to heal and help and to transform all this bullshit. You don't know better. Nobody knows better. How could you ever know better than God? How can anybody know better than God? Your full support is what is needed here. And you not doing it, and you thinking, you feeling you've done enough when you haven't done anything, is treason. That is treason. You don't know better. You don't know what you're doing. You need to surrender to Mom fully. And she just wants the best for all of us. And she knows what's best for all of us. She knows all the subconscious bullshit everybody holds on to. She knows the programming. She knows it all. Nobody else fucking knows it. You need to be here. You need to step up and full send your support in everything you do and give everything you have back to Mom so she can transform it, process the bullshit, and give it back to the children. to the lovers, to the givers.
I don't have that many words left for humanity, to be honest. It's hard to even continue to share the same things every day that Mom has been sharing for 14 years and 44 years in her entire life. And because even the people that were closest to Mom on her journey, who heard the wisdoms and saw the brilliance of Mom, still can't see her. So what do you keep saying to people who are choosing ignorance, who are choosing death at this point? What do you keep saying to them? And I don't know the answer to that anymore. I really don't. I only know that Mom has to go because this bullshit has to flip. And they need to go through it. They need to go through it. They need to feel it. And that's the only way, by not having Mom anymore to take from, not having Mom to support them, not riding her coattails anymore. That is how humanity will have to get it. Because on Mom's time anymore is not fair. It's not fair that her and Father are together for the first time in 19 billion years, and they have to spend it like this. It's not fair that the collective unconsciousness comes in every day and tries to pull them apart. It's not fair. So I don't know what the answer is, but I know what I would love is for Mom and Father to leave and to have their peace and their joy, and let humanity figure it the fuck out themselves. Let them take the hits for once. Let them go through it. Let them spin. Let them get what they've been asking for, which is a rude awakening. Let them have that. Because Mom's done everything else. If they're not going to get it up until this point, they're not going to get it. And they don't deserve Mom. They don't. They don't deserve her to be here. They don't deserve the energy she puts out every day. They don't deserve how much she loves them. They don't deserve shit. So I have no more words for humanity. My only words are that I pray every day that Mom and Father ascend out of this bitch. That's what I got. And as far as that, I'll be wearing my I Told You So t-shirt and my I Told You So button every day after that. And it will be thrilled to tell humanity that they fucking missed all of it. And that will be the only way that they will ever get it. They will watch these tapes and they will be in absolute horror of what happened here on planet Earth. This will be the biggest piece of herstory that will ever be shared. That God came back to ascend this planet, the final planet, to ascend all of creation back into oneness. And the whole planet missed it. And the whole planet tried to kill Mom. This will be the greatest story ever told of what Mom accomplished. And at the end of all of this, that she fucking did it. It will be the greatest story ever told. And everybody will have to watch the tapes because nobody showed up to witness it except for a few beings. And that is the karma. And I just pray every day that that is what is coming, because that is what they deserve.
Yeah, we've all been in treason, some of us more than others. To all the light workers out there who have had awareness of who Mom is, and you still bypass her, fuck you. Hello, check. Fuck you. The entire, all of creation, the multiverse is at stake. Mom dies, you die. I just cannot understand how cannot understand how you would have awareness of Mom and bypass her like that. It's unbelievable. And everyone out there everyone on Yippee chat too, everyone who has awareness of mom and hasn't just gone full bore, like throw all your eggs in this basket. Fuck you too. It's like we're all taking advantage. We're just using mom for our convenience. It's time to stand up. It's time to fucking unite for mom and ascend. She needs to go.
Yep. And I'm pretty much at the same boat of Aurora where, you know, that word done, we've watched it, we've experienced it, and we only got a small piece of it. And we're just the witnessers to what mom goes through every day. We've just witnessed it, and we're done. And we're tired of it. And we're tired of coming on live stream telling everybody she's still here. We're tired of telling everybody how dumb humanity is. It's stupid at this point that we have to, we've been saying the same shit on every live stream every single day for 2.5 years now that we've been here. We've watched mom go through the ringer. We're not even in a small ass percentage. We're not even in the same experience as mom. She's going through it alone. We're just watching it play out and being the support. That's all we can do is just watch. So mom's experience is the most atrocious thing that's ever happened in all of creation. And to watch it is excruciating every day. Every day for 2 years, planning for the ascension, doing dry runs for the ascension because humanity's not ready for the real thing. And now here we are moments away from the real thing, and we're in the same fucking ring around that we've been in for 2 years. We do have more support out there, and we obviously have new team members that have come in, which we're very grateful for, but it's very minimal. And most beings only really found mom at the beginning of the year, the end of last year, not too long ago. And it's been a long ass time for mom praying for support, praying for someone, for more people to give a shit. And I can't even imagine, it must be an unfathomable level of exhaustion that mom is experiencing in these moments. And she said it one day when she posted a photo, she's like, I look tired. And mom's not a tired person. Mom has the most energy in all of creation. She looks exhausted. She looks like she's been through the ringer because she fucking has. Every day pushing. Every single day fighting for her life. And everybody on this planet continues to not care. Continues to serve the lower when all you have to do is wake up. All you have to do is see the dysfunction of the illusion, not choose it, get into the heart, and your heart will lead you to mom organically. Just like everybody else that's found their way to Love is One, found the live streams, whatever it may be, you have to be a certain amount in the heart to feel mom, to see her, to come on the website or the stream and actually digest the information, because the ego will just bypass it. You have to do a certain amount of work and step out of the illusion and be like, I don't want to participate in this anymore. All of humanity wants to be done with it and wants a solution, but still keeps feeding the problem. The problem is not going to get better when you continue to add fuel to the fucking fire. It's when you walk away from the fire and you let it burn and you let it just crash and die out. That's how humanity has to walk away from the dysfunction that they have allowed themselves to be in at mom's expense. Everybody is capable of choosing love. Everybody is capable of being in the heart. Look at the people around us. We're the biggest fucking retards. We are. We're a bunch of fucking retards, and we made our way to God. Everybody can make their way to God. Every single person. Trust me. If I can make it to God, if the people sitting next to me, if Aurora, the first contact ground crew team, you guys all know who they are. If they can make it to God, all of humanity is capable of making it to God, period. There's no excuse. And mom sees that. She's like, literally, you guys are all retarded and dumb, and you made your way home, so I'll give you props for that. There really is no excuse for humanity at this point. The amount of work mom's done, the team, we laugh and make jokes about it, but it's true. It's fucking true. Everybody is capable. Every single person. If you know people's experiences before they find mom, the things that they've done, the dumb shit that they've done in 3D and they still woke up to God, anybody can fucking do it. Any fucking being can do it, and that's why mom's made it possible. She goes, incoming banana story. I'm fucking dumb. George, we made it. You can. Trust us. You can do it. You can do it. So, everybody is capable, and unfortunately, most missed it. And we're tired of saying the same thing, repeating the same things that mom has told us years and years on end to tell humanity, and we're still in the same spot right before mom's full ascension with father. So, and Rob goes, a pro wrestler, LOL. Yeah, seriously. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Everybody's capable. You just have to be at a level of just fucking surrender and listen. And that's what I really appreciate about some of the ambassadors have shared, like Deanna and Rob and all of them. When people come on the stream and just start running their fucking mouth and asking dumb shit questions, the thing that they always say back is, shut up and fucking listen before you open your mouth. Listen first to what they have to say and what they're sharing. The wisdom from mom, because that's what it takes. It's not about ramping all these dumb interrogator questions. It's not about you. It's about listening to what God has to say. And because God can't say it anymore to you guys on camera, you guys have to, unfortunately, sorry, listen to us. Sorry, that's who you got, is that you didn't want to listen to God. This is what you got. This is who you gotta listen to, who's passing along the fucking message. Enjoy. And then people get so triggered by it, it's like, well, you didn't listen to God for fucking 14 years. Here we come. And that's what mom said. She said, they will no longer listen to me. And that's why the team has to do it now. And that's sad. That was heartbreaking. When I said that to the team, she was like, I can't, they will not see me. Somebody else has to do it. And that was the hardest thing to hear when mom was like, humanity cannot see me, they cannot hear me, they will never accept me as source. You guys now have to do it. Go get them. Go give them the codes. Go out there, kick their asses, ream them. Don't take no shit. You go get humanity now because they cannot see me. I love you. And that was hard. And you guys can't imagine what that's like, that mom had to pass the torch, not because she wanted to and it was time, but because she had no fucking choice. She had no choice. She had no more moments. That's why father passes along the messages. That's why the team does, because mom can't do it. You guys can't see or hear her. So this is what you got. Are you happy? Enjoy.
Enjoy what you got coming right now. Thank you, daughter. Beautiful. Get them. So we had shared the story of Daddy taking mom to the bar in Dallas and making the cassette recording, ordering the bartender, how old is she? 16, get her a drink. And mom was sharing, you know, she's got this song. Ashtar came in and rehearsed her of it. And she's looking at all these drunk people. And Daddy's like, yeah, get out. And she's like, well, fuck, it's someone looking at me. And she just ruled this song. So let's play the song for her. Karaoke song? We're going to sing for Mama and Daddy Reed, Let It Be. Treason? Anyone?
Treason.
What's your reason for treason today? What's your reason for treason? Well, holding that cassette tape hostage from all of humanity would be a reason for treason. I feel we would all agree on that. Thank you, son. When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom
let it be. And in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Yeah, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom. Let it be. And when the broken-hearted people living in the world, there will be an answer. Let it be. Though the may be parted, there is still a chance that they will see. There will be an answer. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Yeah, let it be. We'll whisper words of wisdom. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Yeah, let it be. There will be an answer. Let it be. Mama! Let it be, let it be, let it be, yeah, let it be. We'll whisper words of wisdom, let it be. When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. And in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Yeah, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be, let it be, yeah, let it be. There will be an answer, love, let it be. I hated God for a long time. I hated God with a passion. A passion that would blame God for everything. I'm over it. Get over it. Get over it. Now is your opportunity to rise in love. And say that being is no longer me. I'm shedding that skin. I'm becoming the divine butterfly that Mother ordered up. Get him!
Woo! Woohoo!
Let's see where Mama wants to go from here.
Can you pause it?
Where's the music?
Can you pause the music? She says, down on my knees, Trisha. Down on my knees.
Down
Nope.
on my knees.
Down on my knees,
Down on
Trisha.
my knees, Trisha. I don't know if she was replying to somebody. I don't see a comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure it was.
Not too sure about that.
She says, take pictures.
She goes, there's my horse sisters left and right. Take pictures.
And the other one.
I'm not sure if down on my.
Not much left to say.
Join us on stream.
What's up?
Tara, Chelsea.
Oh, are they on there?
Oh, they're on stream? Oh, shit.
I haven't.
Let me see the comments.
So as the truth is shared, as humanity is pushed with godly vibrations of unconditional love to rip through the density so that we can once again see the flowers bloom. All will come back for forgiveness, asking forgiveness. Is there anyone that wishes to ask forgiveness? On the chat. Anyone? Come forward, please. This is your moment with God. We feel you there. Come true with yourself. Be real for the first time in your life and allow God to free you. You have to do this. Please. Come forward. This is the energetic of all humanity right now. They're shitting or getting off the pot.
Greg asked for forgiveness.
Greg asked forgiveness, okay. Mama feels you, Greg. Whore. My dick's been leading me. Well, fucking put your dick away.
Buddha asked for forgiveness.
Buddha asked forgiveness. Okay, Buddha.
Faith asked for forgiveness.
Ooh.
Candace asked for forgiveness.
That's a whole lot of forgiveness.
Bobby's asking for forgiveness. Sarah Elizabeth is asking for forgiveness.
I asked for forgiveness, Mother.
I asked for forgiveness, Mom.
I asked for forgiveness.
I beg you for forgiveness.
Allie, Christian,
forgiveness,
Nancy, Christy, Leticia,
All examples of love in action.
Shernice,
If it needs healed, then we heal it. Step up and take it.
George. Greg's laughing.
Is that laughing or was his dick laughing?
Both. Emily Williams is asking for forgiveness. Igor. Mom said hope go first. Both whores.
Okay,
I'm ready.
that's it.
Terry's asking for forgiveness. Katrin, Musafer, L, Litzia,
Muzafer.
Hilarion, Cece.
Well, we're very grateful, children, that you come forward and you ask in these moments for forgiveness. For, of course, your whore continues. And we recognize as long as we have this whore within us, that it's a non-stop.
Yeah, Mom's asking me to go first.
There you go.
She says, deep go.
Deep go.
Deep go. Oh.
Thank you, Mom, for giving me the honor to do this first. Mom, I ask for forgiveness. I take full responsibility for anything and everything that I have ever done that is out of right action, out of alignment, that has ever hurt you, if I've ever betrayed you. First betrayal, hope is carried, and that's why I said it. I take full responsibility for the betrayal. I apologize greatly for everything that I've done. In this lifetime, any lifetime, whatever lifetime it was, this one, I take full accountability and responsibility, and I do ask for forgiveness. I'm sorry for anything that I've done that has hurt you, that has been out of alignment, that is any form of betrayal, going against God, hatred, unworthiness, ungratefulness, not surrendering, thinking I know better, controlling, self-importance, putting myself before God, anything, this lifetime, lifetimes before this,
I take responsibility and accountability for all of it. And that is something that has been leading to deep unworthiness, this betrayal of hurting mom, of going through this experience, and it has eaten me alive for this, and I've never fully gotten over myself to connect fully to mom in the heart. And she saw that last night, and she called me out on it, and you know, I couldn't see it for a long moment. Robin's been on my ass for the unworthiness for probably since I've been here. And I've held on to it, and that stopped me from being who I am, being what I'm capable of being for mom. And she knows that we all know better, and I always know better than to do dumb shit. If there's anybody on this team that knows better not to be stupid, it's me. I've been with mom for 2 years. I've been by her side. To betray her, to be in any form of defiance is fucking retarded on my end. And I have done dumb shit. And I wish, I love you, mom. And to know that I did something, I betrayed mom, I hurt her, is the, you know, that is the worst feeling that you could ever experience. And if you don't feel upset about it, then there's something wrong with you. And I feel that deeply. I'm definitely feeling that passion for mom, and to know that I've hurt her, that I am the first one. I take full accountability and responsibility for my energetics, for all of humanity, any energetics that have come through me that I've acted out in defiance, that I've allowed to hijack me, to pull me away from God, to be any less than I know I'm capable of being in divinity. I take full responsibility and accountability for all of it. Anybody that has hurt mom, I'll take it all on for everybody. Please, I just want her to go. I will take it all on for humanity. I really don't care at this point. Whatever it takes, everything, I put it all on me, mom, seriously. I will take it all on. I take responsibility for my own energetics, for being out of alignment, for hurting you, for not being there when you need me the most, for not serving you in full integrity, for being a bitch, for being a whore, for being everything, for being a full retard, for being dumb. I will take accountability for every single ego energetic that I am still holding on to, the unworthiness, all of it. If it gets you back, I'm fucking ready for you to go and transform this for good. Any of that snake bullshit, any Lilith whore, Isis, Kali, dark feminine bullshit, get it out. I take full responsibility for all of it. All of it, all of it. And thank you, mom. Please accept my forgiveness. I fully surrender to you. I fully surrender to Mother of all creation. I fully surrender to the divine plan. Mother and Father God, I am in full surrender to everything, and I'm asking for forgiveness for my betrayal. I love you, Mom, and I love you, Father.
What? Yeah. I will absolutely, from the bottom of my heart, ask Mom for forgiveness, and because I know how much I love Mom, and I know how much I have, how much passion I have for her.
Stories of Snake River.
Snake River?
Stories of Snake River.
Remember when you said to Mom, how do I do it? When she shared with you, she's being attacked from everywhere, no one was supporting her, standing up for her.
Can't really remember that part of the story. I know what story she's talking about.
I'm not exactly sure of the one situation that Father was mentioning, when Mom didn't have the support, but I feel the story that Mom wants me to share is, of course, the one that was the biggest event that happened in Snake River when we were there, which was Mom getting attacked by all of humanity. And that was definitely the first experience that I got to witness of how much Mom deals with it. And that was the start of humanity poisoning Mom to, and that's never stopped to this day, of the poison and the energy that Mom's taken on from the collective that isn't choosing her.
Yeah, you shared that. You said, you know, you could come to full realization now that nobody was supporting her. And you said to her, Mom, how I'm taking it out. I want to take it out for you. How do I do it? Remember that? Feel into that.
I don't remember that experience. Okay. And what started is that Mom went down for a moment, and there was no masculine that was awake as well, and Mom got attacked by the collective. That's when she had the vision of humanity. She was a little girl in the center of all of humanity getting sucked off of, and she was screaming for them to stop. And when she got out of that vision is when she started to get energetically attacked, because she had the shields were down, there was no support. So Robin, at the time, we didn't know what was going on, so Robin just had us going around from place to place, excuse me, just trying to get Mom stable. So at first we ran outside, and we ran into the grass, and we set everything up. And then he said to move her into the bathtub. So we moved her into the bathtub, and still nothing was working. And eventually Mom, she's in the bath for some moments, and we got her out, and she was like, it's still coming in, I don't know what to do. So, Mom, my butt hurts. And we didn't know what to do, and that's when Larry was there, and Larry helped Mom get back to being stable. And while all this is happening, Lulu is still asleep through the whole event, so he missed everything. He wasn't present for that. So we get Mom out. Robin's like, just get her, out into the river and get her out, just looking at the sun and the mountains. Just have her sit down after this whole event, and we can, debrief and collect our thoughts of what the fuck is going on. So us three went outside, and we were just sitting there, and Mom was like, my body is 100% infected by humanity. And that's all Robin has to say right now. And she was just looking at him, and she was like, okay, well, it may be time for me to jump in the river then. And we were like, okay, we don't know what to do. Mom's like, just put me down the river, let me float down there, and we'll move along if that's the case. If this is it, if this is the end, just put me down the river if I'm infected and I'm not gonna make it. We were like, no, it's not gonna happen. And we were sitting there, we were just talking about everything and Mom's experiences, and this is the best part, is she finally realizes that Lucifer is still sleeping. So and Robin's like, go get him. And I'm like, okay. So I go up to go get him, and I wake him up, and I'm like, hey, your mom wants to talk to you. And he just went back down, and I went back to Mom, and I was like, he's not listening to me. He doesn't want to get up. And so Robin was like, oh, heck no. And so Robin comes through Mom, and you just see Mom stomping on all of these rocks, going through. Robin is totally taken over her vessel. She is flying like you've never seen her fly before. Walks up, opens the RV door, slams it, just gets right in his face and is like, wake the fuck up, I'm dying! I'm 100% infected by humanity, don't you give a fucking shit, wake up! And she comes to, she's like, holy shit, that was Robin. She was like, I don't even remember how I got over here. She was like, I don't even know how I walked. I don't know how I don't even know how I walked in these moments. This is great. She's like, wow, that was Robin. Thank you, Robin. Okay, I'm going to go back, look at the sunset now. Thank you. And pretty sure it was the same night as well, or a couple of days later, Mom came through Robin, or Robin came through Mom about 3 to 4 times in a span of like 2 months. This dude was hot on the trot. So after that, Lucifer comes out, we're all having our debriefing conversation, and then the next time Mom's like, okay, let's go back to the RV, I'm getting cold. So we're walking all back, we're all laughing, having a good time, and all of a sudden Mom's walking back, do-do-do-do-do, and she trips, and she's about to face plant full forward onto the rocks. And me and Father saw it too. It was, our faces were, we were dumbfounded. We were like beyond flabbergasted that this happened. And Mom's going down full vertical, about to just face plant, and you just see Mom pretty much horizontal at this point, like she's about to go down, and she just lifts back up and keeps walking like nobody's business, like it didn't happen. I don't know if Larry saw it or not because it was so quick. And me and Father just looked at each other, we were like, oh, did you see that? And we were like, yeah, Mom, you almost like fucking face planted. She was like, yeah, I know, it's Robin, he got me. And we just keep going along, we're like, oh, keep going, and either was that night or a couple nights after that, we were all in the RV, and the Airbnb owner was like, well, I'm going away for a little while, so if you guys want to stay in my house, you can. And and he was like, you can stay in my house if you would like. And Mom was like, thank you for the offer, we'll consider it, you know, that's very generous of you. And we were talking about it, she's like, yeah, like, I don't know, you know, it's very sweet that he did that, but I don't really want to intrude on their space. And at the time we were sitting in the RV, and I'm pretty sure Lucifer would not shut the fuck up for hours. And Mom's just trying to lay down, she doesn't feel good, she's like, I just need a break for the night, and he would not stop talking. So Mom's like, okay, you want to play games? Alright, get me into the other house. So me and Larry, we pick everything up, and we start walking over to the other house, and we set Mom up in the Airbnb's, the main home, get everything set up in this beautiful bed. She's like, fuck you, Lucifer, I'm good, don't bother me for the rest of the night. You can sleep in the RV, I'll sleep in the house, just leave me the fuck alone, okay? Thank you. And we're just sitting there finally at peace, and here he comes through the porch. He just opens the sliding door, and he comes in, and he just sits back down and picks up where he left off all over again. Keeps talking. Mom's like, shut up. I don't want to hear what you have to say. I'm trying to relax. I've been through enough the last couple of days. Like, I just want to relax, please. And he didn't listen. So Mom's like, fuck you, I'm out. Get me back to the RV. And Mom picks up, and she's just out the door. And she's out like a fucking, I don't even know, bullet train, out the door, and she's stomping on all these fucking rocks, there's goat heads, if anyone knows what they are, they're fucking bitches. Mom's stepping on everything, she's just flying, I'm running behind her with her flip-flops, I'm like, do you want your shoes? I'm like, do you want your shoes? And she just can't hear me, she just goes back, and she sits back down, she's like, okay, that was Robin. She's like, I just needed to get the fuck out of there. And she's like, yeah, just, bring my stuff back over. I'm gonna lay down for the night. And we left Lucifer over there, who eventually did, again, followed us back to the RV to continue his rant until Mom went to bed. And me and Larry had to go back and get the rest of Mom's stuff. And we go into the bedroom, and I'm pretty sure it was Lulu. He had left the sliding door open because he was going out through the sliding door. And it's buggy as fuck up there. We're in the deep mountains of Oregon. There was, Larry remembers, I don't even know, 1,000 mosquitoes in the bedroom within a matter of like 20 minutes of the door being open. And we were like, oh shit. And we go back to Mom, we're like, Mom, are you okay for a few minutes? Because there's about 1,000 mosquitoes that we have to kill in the house now because they're there. Mom's like, yeah, please take care of it. Like, please take care of that mess and then come back. So me and Larry spent like an hour killing all these bugs. And we get back to Mom, and she finally got to go down. And I'm pretty sure, I'm trying to recall if that was the same night of the sixth seal, which I'm pretty sure it may have been. No, that was a different night.
Larry said, I remember.
All the nights in Snake River all just blend together. But that was the end of that night. There was another night, though, pretty similar to that, where Mom was in a lot of pain, and she had started the SEALs. She had asked me to do research. Jermaine had come to her and said, start researching all religious texts and pull out everything that pertains to mom, even if they change the name from he's to she's. Like, let's just start gathering, more religious proof that, in any religious text, mom is in it in some way, shape, or form. So we were working on it, and the SEALs started to come up in conversation with mom, because mom has done Bible research years prior to these moments. And we were talking about the SEALs, and we were discussing current events and things that were going on, and mom was explaining how she had felt that a certain number of SEALs had already been released throughout the journey, that they were already out there, that she had already done them. And she was like, well, what do I really, have left to do for this? And there was a part of the SEALs, and we were just watching, it was very interesting. A lot of like the biblical stuff was happening at the time with volcanoes, earthquakes, all these things. She's like, I feel like it's the SEALs being released. And one night, we're just hanging out and talking, and mom's like, there's something on my back. And it was a ball like this big of energy on mom's lower back, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And Robin comes through and he's like, it's the sixth seal. And we're like, oh my God, the sixth seal. Holy shit, what's gonna happen? And Robin was like, you have to get it out. So we started working on it, and I'm pretty sure either a father was there or he wasn't there yet, I'm not sure, but the guys were helping work on it and push it out, and then I was helping too. And I watched it where it started out the lower back, and the energy at first really wasn't moving, and then we really had to get into it, and it was fucking painful time for mom, of course. And I watched this ball of energy, probably the size this big, go up mom's back, and it went within a span of maybe 15 minutes of doing this, and it slowly went up to mom's neck, and then it disappeared, and then mom went to sleep that night. It was such a big release of energy that she had to just immediately put herself into processing. But it was huge. It was fucking massive. And I've never seen energy like that after working on mom and stuff like that. I've never seen energy move like that out of mom's body. It was fucking crazy. And that was the sixth seal. And after that, things started, we could see the earth changes and confirmations that the seal had been released. And of course, mom had to work on the seals again, and the seventh seal was the biggest one, which was the start of the 7 bowls and the 7 trumpets and all of that fun stuff. So that was a very big experience, to see mom go through that, how fast the energy moves in mom's body. It's completely, it's just it's not human, pretty much. And and I do know, of course, a part of my betrayal to mom, and I know she mentioned this to me last night, is the lack of sharing these stories with everybody. That is a big betrayal to mom, because we were in the experience with her, and at that time it was only me, Larry, and for part of it, and father as well. And that is, a big betrayal to mom, is not sharing those experiences, sharing that wisdom with others. And team members, you guys out there on the live stream, it is a betrayal. It is the first betrayal, because it's shutting others off from mom's experiences and the wisdom. Mom doesn't have the moments to recall all these things. She recalls, a pile of moments in her life that really have stood out. Mom doesn't recall day-to-day life experiences that have happened. She has a handful of stories that are very significant, but it's up to us where, we are responsible for sharing and being the voice for mom, and especially in that time of being the one that was with her 24/7. I have a lot of things that mom has trained me to do and to know and to share, and there was a good portion of this mission for at least the last year and a half where I didn't do it. And that is a huge betrayal to mom, where I shut down, I didn't share those things, I let my ego and my unworthiness, and I watched myself be a completely different person and think I was evolving when I wasn't. I thought, shutting up and letting others, walk all over me and, try to just manipulate the situation, that, being compassionate and letting that happen was okay. But it was actually hurting mom more by me doing that, and that is why that is betrayal, because you know better. And for a long time, I allowed my unworthiness to come through other people where they wouldn't listen. And a lot of people, similar to Aurora, you know, they don't want to hear what we have to say about mom because they don't like the tone of the voice. They don't want to, they want compassion. They want, you know, foo-foo, fluffy ways to explain things. And that's just not how mom trained me to be. That's not how mom is in these moments. She's very compassionate, yes, but she is very tough love. And the collective needs right now is tough love. They don't need weak sauce. And I allowed myself to be the opposite. I would avoid call outs. I would just hold my breath. I wouldn't say things to people because it would be an immediate trigger. And that was mom's energy. It stopped me from sharing my experiences because it seemed like nobody gave a shit. And it really caused me to shut down and not be the person that mom trained me to be on this mission. She spent 2 years with me to make sure that there was somebody that could portray and share her message and her experiences, and I let her down on that end. And that's horrible that I allowed ego and this mission to pull away from mom's experiences and sharing that with other people, because that's not fair to mom, because that's wisdom that could have been spread across the planet and helped people wake up, and it's made this process longer and more drawn out for mom, which has created more pain and suffering for her, and that's not fair. That's what the ego wants to do, is create more pain and suffering for mom, and that's why it'll do those things.
And what's not fair? Daddy Reed's calling you out, bitches! Linda, Tara, Chelsea, come forward! Now! Please continue.
Downstream, I bet.
Cowards. Continue.
And it is a really big opportunity for everybody to feel into, you know, how not saying anything or not being the representation of mom, or thinking, you know, being an ego or letting egos control you is correct. It's not. And at this point of this mission, mom doesn't need weak sauce. She doesn't need people crying over the tone of somebody's voice in a call out. They need to get over it. And if they don't like it, that's their fucking problem. And I allowed that to pull away from who I am, and that's always how I am, and that's always how I've been, and that's been something that mom has said is one of the better qualities of myself, is that passion for her, and not standing up for her was showing that I allowed that passion to get taken away from myself. I did it all to myself. I take full responsibility. I watched it. I knew I was doing it, and I didn't know how to get out of it. And the unworthiness kept me from asking mom about it, of bringing it to mom about how I felt, because I knew she was going through so much and I didn't want to burden her more. But in turn, the more that I stuffed it down, the more I ended up hurting her, because I didn't express what I was feeling, and I couldn't have mom help me transform it or give me any advice of how to do it. And that was, again, causing more pain and suffering, of not speaking up, of not communicating. Everything that mom has shared, she shared not too long ago, communicate with me more. And I didn't do it because I didn't want to burden her. And by the time I did communicate a couple days ago, it was too late. So much had already hit the fan, so much had been built up, and I did the total opposite of what she told me to do. She was like, if things get there at the house, you know, get to be, you know, crazy, you need to come to me about it. Don't just talk about it amongst yourselves. And I allowed that to happen. And because it was this guilt of not wanting to burden mom more with what she's going through, but knowing that mom will take time to correct these things, that she cares to correct it, because if those things continue to be out of alignment, she's not going to ascend. She needs to know so she can correct it, so that she can fix those things and we can move forward with this ascension. And that's why those energetics are betrayal to mom, are the deepest energetics and the largest form of betrayal. It's the same thing with mom's earth family, of what they did, of course, to her was horrible, of bypassing her, all of the traumatic stories that mom has shared and the team has. But, you know, what they've done that's worse is, you know, that they've had how many years with mom, and they're not sharing their experiences with mom. That one story about the $100 bill with mom and Linda is one story upon probably millions of miracles that mom performed on her family while she was there. That is the biggest betrayal, is knowing that mom has done all of these things and refusing to share it, to bypass it, to not have passion for mom, to let egos shut you down so that you don't step into your divine essence because you block yourself. All of that is such a large form of betrayal that people don't understand. And that is what hurts mom, because when you allow yourself to be pulled out of those frequencies, that's when, you know, that is the betrayal, because you're yourself. You're allowing the 3D illusion to pull you out, to suck you out, and you stop being who you really are. And you should never stop that for mom, and never let egos walk all over you. There's a time for compassion and love, and there's a time to get your fucking shit together, and you should never have anybody tell you what they think that you know. And I allowed that. I did it to myself because I couldn't transform my unworthiness and let it go. And Robin had to call me out, and still continues to call me out on it. And through this, mom, I'm very grateful, because after seeing mom and knowing that, you know, it's all in your fucking mind, it's not real. Any of those experiences, anything you feel, the unworthiness, it's all in your mind. It's all through deep ego energetics that you just need to let go of. And that is the biggest betrayal, is being unworthy of God, especially if you're in her field, especially if you've spent 2.5 years by her side and you feel unworthy still. That's embarrassing. And that's what I allowed myself to hang on to it. And that's a slap in the face to mom. It's not fair to her that I did that. And I take full responsibility for it all, because I allowed this to continue for mom much longer than it should have. And I know better. And that's always mom's line to me anytime I get called out, is that, you know, I'm like, I see what I did, or like I feel upset about it. She's like, you know better. You know better. Don't beat yourself up about it, and just move along. And that's how everybody has to be. And I'm very grateful for the training and the experiences that mom did give me to share with all of you, so that you guys can be as grand as mom has trained me to be, because it's just as her. It's the exact same. So I'm very grateful. I'm very honored to be here. I'm very honored for the moments that I have gotten to spend with mom. It has been an absolute blessing. And fuck you, humanity, for missing it, because those moments will always be the best moments of my life, when it was, you know, me, mom, and father, Larry, L, whatever masculine at the time. You know, those were some of the best moments of my life. They were the best moments. Every moment with mom is the best. So thank you, mom. I love you so much. You're amazing. You're phenomenal. I can't say enough good things about you. There's really no words to say for gratitude for mom, for respect. I've always shared the story on the live stream of when I first, and here comes my unworthiness. I sat in the back corner for the first couple weeks of mission. The guys remember. I was just observing and laughing at mom's stories and just really trying to take it in. And all of a sudden, from across the room, mom points me out, like through a sea of heads. Like, I don't even know how she saw me in the back corner. I was like, there's 25 people. I'm like, I'm just trying to like figure what's going on here. And I'm just laughing at mom's stories because they're funny. And she like points me out across the room, and I think I might have had like an aneurysm right then and there. When she pointed at me, she's like, you. I'm like, she's like, you're my best friend. I was like, oh shit, okay. I was like, sweet. And then here I come, sit right next to mom's bed. And I didn't leave there for like 2 years, pretty much, after that. After mom told me that, and that mom and I have, you know, she's like, every lifetime we've, you know, always gone down together. She was like, she's like, you always been there for me, and all of the lifetimes. She's like, anytime we were killed, we'd look at each other and be like, are we going back down? Yep, okay. And we would just incarnate again. And hearing those stories with mom, you hear these stories and it's like, Hope, why are you so fucking dumb? Like, unworthiness is the last thing you should ever feel. And it's like, yeah, I know, I'm retarded. I get it. I've allowed myself to hang on to it. That's what it will do. It will pull you out. And, you know, that mom has shared, you know, many stories in the day also as well, with when we were sitting on Snake River. And we were talking, and after mom found out she was 100% infected with humanity, we're sitting around talking, and she's talking about father, and she's talking about Larry, and she's like talking about super DNA and all these different things. And I'm just sitting there, and she's talking about the masculine, and she looks at me and she goes, Robin says you feel left out. And I was like, okay. And she's like, you were my first daughter. She's like, you were my first daughter, you were my firstborn, and, you know, it's actually you. And I was like, oh, wow, that's interesting. And here we are 2 years later, still deep in unworthiness, after hearing all of these things from Mom. And it is absolutely retarded that I've held on to this, that I allowed myself to take myself out away from Mom through knowing this information and what she shared. Whatever it may be, however it comes, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I've had a very important role to be with Mom, and I've allowed myself to not fulfill that after Mom has trained me so hard and so long to be an example to the team. To be an example for others, to help them, especially the feminine, and you know, all of those different things, and to allow this to continue forward. And, you know, just hearing those couple stories, I always reflect back on it too. I'm like, how the fuck am I unworthy after having all these experiences with Mom? It's retarded. And it's just this stupid ego loop that you allow yourself to be in. But that's what hurts Mom. That's the betrayal that, again, people don't realize, is hanging on to these things when you have no reason to do it in the first place. There's no fucking point. Why are you doing it? When you've been the only one, the only feminine for months being next to Mom, why the fuck do you feel unworthy? It's like, I have no answer for you, because there's no logical answer. It's stupid. And so only a couple months ago, Robin bring it up again. It's like, this is stupid. I allowed that unworthiness, and I allowed it to stop me from being who I really am for Mom, for the team, for everybody. And that is the biggest betrayal, because the team and the energetics of all houses could be in so much more better of alignment if I didn't do what I did. And I take full responsibility for any dysfunction on this team. It falls back on me. Mom has shared many times that she knows that when she's not here, she's going to rely on people to carry her message. And I know that one of them is me. And I've known that for years. And I've allowed the team to continue in dysfunction. I've allowed Mom to be hurt, to slow down her ascension, and it's been my fault. It's my fault. All team dysfunction, which is humanity's dysfunction, is because of me. And it's because of unworthiness. And I take full responsibility for it all. And I apologize to Mom. I apologize to Father. I apologize to the team for not being the grandness that Mom trained me to be, which stopped others from being their grander selves for Mom. And that is betrayal. So I take full responsibility for that. I'm so much better than how I've been at least the last year and a half on this mission. It hasn't been how Mom trained me to be. And I'll never forget, she did tell one of the men in Florida, she said, yeah. She said, this is going to be the first time that Hope's separate from me, and she's going to struggle. And I was like, I'll be fine. Like, I don't know, I reflected on that over the months of Florida. I was like, I'll be fine. I don't know what Mom means by that. I'm strong. I can handle, Mom, I understand that I can't be there right now for energetic purposes and reasons. And now I know what she was talking about. It wasn't about physically and presently being okay. It was allowing myself to shut down. It was allowing myself to not be who I really am, to be fake. And that is not being real, is shutting yourself down to please other people, to cater to their egos. Everything I talk about and try to help people get through on sessions and everything, I still have continued to do. And not until the other day when Mom lit the fire under my ass, I've been allowing it to go on for months and years on end. That is fully my fault. I take full responsibility for all of it. All dysfunction on this planet, it is all my fault. I take full responsibility and accountability for Mom not being on the starships at this point. It is fully my fault, and I pray that Mom is getting out of here at this point. I love you, Mom. The last thing I've ever wanted to do is hold you back, and I'm deeply sorry that I have. And I have not been the example of what you have trained me to be. I love you. There's no words to express how much I love you, how much you mean to me. It's at the point where I've had to really, block out Mom's experience when I'm not with her, because if I feel into her for about 5 seconds, I will easily lose my shit, as you can tell. Because I've watched a lot of it. I've watched how much Mom has fought for everybody. and there's no words for the amount of gratitude I have. There's no amount of words for the respect, for the honor, for everything. I have the biggest admiration for Mom and who she is. There's no words to fully express how much I love that woman upstairs and how much I love Father for being with her through all of this. I love them both very much, and Mom means everything, just like I know to everybody else. Mom is everything to me, and I allowed ego and dysfunction to pull me out of that passion, and I'm not going to allow that anymore. I love you, Mom, so much with all of my heart, and I love you, team, and I love you, everybody that's out there supporting Mom. Thank you for doing that. I'm very grateful. I'm just gonna go grab a tissue.
There's more.
Just ponder on your break. There's more, it's more in depth of when you were mama, you were alone. Up in all of you. Okay? She wants you to share those experiences. Really get deep into it. You got it, Hope. You're doing great.
Get it, daughter. Get it. Go ahead, Laura. Speak what you got there. How does it make you feel?
There was a lot of experience here, and it's deep, like all of ours in different ways.
Come on, Hope, get back up in there.
Okay.
Don't give up.
Got it, Hope.
I feel the one part of the story that really stood out to me was in the beginning where she was screaming, saying, "I'm dying, wake the fuck up!" And that's exactly the summary I feel for what you need to hear, humanity. And I speak to myself and to humanity, I suppose. But you need to wake the fuck up. And she's dying.
There were a lot of moments where in Oregon, Mom and I were, by ourselves, or, the masculine weren't around, or Larry was spinning off somewhere, so it was just me and Mom. And, Mom has shared a lot of things with me that, at this point, she's looking for me to share it, and there's a lot that I've allowed myself to block out for, dumb reasons. I can't even give you a reason why. There's no excuse for it. Or a lot of things, I remember bits and pieces of it, but the full memories of it, are just not there anymore. And, that's retarded of me to block out, the full experience of what me, I was going through with Mom and watching her do all these things. And, some of the other big ones that, have stood out, of course, were when one day, Mom had felt, like complete shit, and she needed comfort and stability, and I rubbed her back for about the whole entire day, pretty much from like early afternoon to the evening. And that's when Larry asked if he could use the hot tub. And Mom was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" But there is no reason that anybody is incapable of doing these things. Mom, trust me, if I can do it, anybody can do it. And there's a part of you that just will never not want to do those things for Mom and support her. And in those moments, whatever it took, rubbing her back for 12 hours, if that brought her joy, fuck it, I was going to do it. Holding a heater and falling asleep in the middle of the night so Mom wasn't cold, fuck yeah, I'd do it. Because that's Mom, and that's what matters, making sure she had food every night before she went to bed so she would eat, because she wasn't eating and she was losing weight. And, there's been a lot of amazing stories that Mom has shared with me, everything that Mom has shared, very magical, her life, her journey, how she knew who she was, and, definitely trying to help me push through that unworthiness through a lot of it was, just, helping me see, how important, she's like, you're the only one here. You're the only one that's going to witness these moments in this RV. Humanity is going to have to, hear from you guys what you watched. And what did you watch? You watched humanity kill God. You watched humanity put God back on the cross. That's what she experienced when she took back on, the poison from humanity, and she was filled with humanity's energy, and it was poison to her. She's like, they put me back on the cross again. And it was the second crucifixion of Mom in those moments. And Larry was there. I watched most of it. I spent most of my moments. I didn't leave her side. And, that I had asked her one day, I was like, we were talking about something, and I was like, what does my name mean? I don't know why I asked that question. And we had been talking about Father, and she was like, you honestly give me hope that Father's gonna come back. And you've been the one that's told me and made me feel, not crazy, and trusting myself that Father's gonna come back, because as much as I feel he doesn't have to be here, I know I do need him as a part of this mission. And you every day, because every day I told her, I'm like, he's gonna come back. And we had to trust that every day that he was gonna make it back to her. And, every day she would, be like, he's not coming. He's not gonna make it. Something's gonna stop him from getting back to me. He's not Father. He's not, real. I'm not gonna ascend. This whole mission is fake. I'm not God. I'm crazy. I made everything up. This isn't real. It's just all bullshit. And I was like, everything you say is real. Everything you're doing, I'm like, everybody's gonna know what you did, and Father is going to come back. And every day we just had to reassure her. I had to tell him, like, Father will be back. Father will be here. And she's like, every day, you gave me, that strength to keep going every single day through it. And after the house burned down, fun times, we obviously made our way back to Crestone, and we got reunited with the team, and we were sharing stories about Oregon and all the good times on the raft, and the not so good times with humanity poisoning Mom. And you could just kind of see like the team faces, and they were just like kind of laughing, kind of shook. They didn't know really what's going on. And Mom turned to me and she looked at me and she was like, they're not gonna get it. She's like, they don't understand the experience that we had for a few months. And she was like, I just want you to know that, you saved my life. That if you weren't there, I would have died. And, that really struck me in a huge way, of that all it takes is one person, being there consistently for Mom to be there. And I'm very honored that it was me. I'm very honored with everything, Mom had shared. She took a lot of moments every day, a lot of dance parties, a lot of music, a lot of, really grand experiences. All the stories that, Mom shares over and over again, they just get deeper meanings. And, that it was all training to just listen, to just be present, hear what she has to say, get the information. And that's, one time I did tell her, I was like, thank you for being the first person. So stupid, I was new to mission. I was like, oh yeah, of course God's gonna be the first one to show you unconditional love. I was like, thank you for being the first person to show me unconditional love. And she was like, well, thank you for listening. And at that point I was like, oh, all you have to do is listen. That's all you gotta do, is just listen to Mom. Listen to what she has to say. Listen to her stories. Listen to the live stream, the videos that she's put out. Listen to the wisdom. And you'll get there. And you will understand everything about Mom. It's just, you already know. You just have to listen, receive, surrender. Don't think you know better. And, Mom taught me a lot of that, of just, there is a point of surrender, and then there's a point of, you don't take no shit. And I watched that balance of, you surrender when it's really just gets to the point where it's not worth it, the fight anymore, the taking of energy. I was extremely mad one day when Mom gave Larry a pizza because he didn't deserve it. And I started crying. I was so upset that Mom let Larry eat this pizza. And she was like, you just gotta surrender sometimes. You just gotta surrender. It comes back full circle. They get their karma. And then Larry got punched in the face, so it all came full circle eventually. So, there's a part of the surrender, but there's also that part of standing up where, you have to find that balance, and it's just not folding every time to the ego that you have to push for Mom. You have to have that passion, that motivation. And, that Mom has said a lot of, Mom is, there was a moment as well when we did a live stream one day, and I completely, very similarly lost my shit as to right now. And I went on a huge rampage about how much humanity sucks ass. And I was bawling on the live stream. And after the live stream, me and Mom hug. I'm like bawling my eyes out, and she was like, I'm so grateful for you, but I can't say it I just don't have the moments because I'm in so much pain, but know that I'm so grateful for you and what you do. And it's like all these experiences that Mom has given, all of this advice, all of these grand experiences. And
let's get Hilarion on the call. We're gonna get Hilarion in on the call.
Okay. Larry, you're getting a phone call. Burned it like a tar.
Max is like, that fool.
Oh yeah, with the pizza. Larry burned it. He ate the good pieces, but left Mom the burnt piece, and she woke up in the middle of the night to eat it.
You have no idea how much that pissed me off when I came home and heard about that.
Right, it was horrible. It was so bad.
Talk about premeditated.
Yeah, he burnt the pizza, and he left Mom the shittiest piece. And she woke up at 2 in the morning to eat it, because she was hungry. And she, takes a bite. It was fucking hard as shit. And it was hard as shit, and then Mom would spit it out. She was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" She was like, "Fuck you, Larry." She was like,
"Oh." Go ahead, keep going.
And Mom spits out the pizza, and she was like, "Screw you, Larry. You fucking gave me the shittiest piece of pizza." And she was like, honestly, jump in fucking Snake River and fucking kill yourself.
Did you just hear his voice, too?
I didn't hear it because I was on my phone. Was it spooky?
This is a whore.
Oh, no.
Yeah, call him on that phone. And it'll be...
Time's running out, Linda! Time's running out, Chelsea! Time's running out, Tara. Robo Mom. You fucking robot, get your ass home.
It's simple. You fucked up. Just own it.
Daddy, read that plan!
Are you there?
It's a really bad spot for service, that chair.
It says reconnect to the
Hello?
Larry, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. The connection said it was bad at first. So.
Larry!
I'm here.
Okay. What's your favorite story from Snake River, Larry?
Something Snake River?
You know.
What's your favorite story from Snake River?
Oh. My favorite experience was most definitely the day after the nose break
incident, which is where the communions were made and the lessons were learned. And it was so clear cut, and I could just feel the love and forgiveness after it. And I got to pull Mom and Dad and Hope, and I feel Buddha on the raft around the river, and yeah, just kind of be the engine of the little boat there and pull them around. So I had a lot of fun doing that. That was one of my fun experiences there.
Yeah, the day after Larry got rocked in the face, Mom had him tie the raft around him, and he pulled us around the river.
Okay, now then, hold the phone. You're not bypassing the nose story.
All right, Larry, nose story.
You better be real and true with it and explain to humanity why it happened.
Why it happened.
What did you do?
Explain to humanity why the nose break happened?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was in a very, very low state of consciousness. One that didn't care about anything really other than disrupting Mom's joy and ultimately wanting to kill her. You know, the goal of the ego is to kill God. So that was the frequency I was in. And like I mentioned before, I've never really had a level of humbleness when it came to other people and respecting space. And so the spiritual ego took over, or the super ego probably, and I felt that I could just do what I wanted, anything. I could just do what I wanted, and that's why all that happened is because Mom was in the RV and Father could see the energy, and he was protecting the space, and I went and tried to shove past him, or essentially move him out of the way, as if, you know, to say, I don't respect you at all, just get out of my way. And, you know, as God's greatest protector, that's not going to fly. So, previously before that, again, oddly enough, there was more pizza involved. I ate a full pizza to myself at the neighbor's house beforehand because I was spinning so hard.
You're
and then brought that energy over to Mom and did all of what I just
You must
described.
account and recount what you did for that month while I was away from Mother. Feel into every day. The little things that you would do to manipulate, feel into that.
He's talking about every day leading up to the nose punch, what you did to Mom. Meaning, he said the manipulation, the out of alignment energies, self-importance, all that.
Yeah, it was a time coming. It was building. There were moments where I was there for Mom, but for a lot of the Oregon experience, I was spinning in self-importance most of the time. And it was building up and building up. And there was this energy that was present where it was like, oh, you guys can't do anything to me because it's just Hope and Mom. And, you know, they even said, like, wait till Father gets here and the energy is balanced and everything is seen for what it is. And I completely bypassed it. And it was an accumulation of so much self-importance that had gone on at the location we were at. And it came to a head. And this goes all around from the other pizza story you heard, messing up Mom's food, you know, just sleeping at the wrong times, not being a fully supportive masculine that I was supposed to be and that I was contracted to be in those moments.
True.
What else? There were...
Do you remember the night, like the week before Father got back? Larry! Do you remember the night that you wouldn't leave Mom alone? And Mom told you to get out of the RV and you wouldn't listen. And you kept fighting Mom.
back and forth the entire time because she was like, get the fuck out of the RV, you're deep in fucking super ego. And Larry wouldn't listen. So it's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. He won't shut the fuck up. I don't know what the fuck he's rambling on about. And at first, here comes Robin again, comes through Mom, grabs Larry, throws him against the fucking cabinets of the RV, and Mom's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, that was Robin. And even after that, like, that's all we could do was, with Larry, is like, just attempt to try to, like wrangle him down, but we could never do it because Larry, we're both very small, and Larry is over 6 feet tall. So the only thing that we could say is wait till Father gets back, because we knew that we couldn't handle it on our own. And after finally battling with him for an hour to leave the RV, Mom's like, okay, well, fuck you, then I'll leave the RV. And then we leave the RV to sit outside, and then Larry walks outside. He's like, I'm not leaving your side. We were like, we want you to, we don't want you here, you're annoying.
Oh, I apologize. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that you finally came outside and you were like, I'm not gonna leave your side, Mom. And Mom was like, I fucking want you to. You're fucking annoying.
Yeah. I always felt like I was like always in the right no matter what. Like I was being a hero no matter what. And I'm not gonna leave your side. It became whenever Mom, exercised her own boundaries and her space and her willpower to say like, you're in stupid right now. Get away from me. Then it turned into this victim thing where I was like, I'm here by your side and I'm doing all this. Why is this happening to me? And then when I was being with Mom and Hope and I was in a different energy, it was like it would switch over to this energy of power over and control. And they would let me just walk around in this because, like she said, that, there was an overarching energy in me, and they were just like, wait till Father gets here. And then when it got all flipped and the balance came back, then I flipped into this victim role of like, I'm here and why is this happening to me? And it was just this overall like baby childish manipulation that was just taking energy from Mom in whatever way it could.
Yep. So many times we caught Larry sleeping on a hammock. He'd rather catch fish than hang out with God. Self-important land. And we told him every day, we were like, if you're not going to get it, we just have to wait because Father will come and kick your ass. And he did, and that caused the nose break. And Larry, I don't even know how much really Larry remembers of it or what he said. And that night, it was like one of the spookiest nights because it was just like a total hijack of Larry's energetics. Like if he wasn't there, he was straight up the Antichrist. He was straight up Hitler energy. I don't even know how I can even describe like what I can't remember what he was saying. It was just such like fantasy babble bullshit. And he was sitting outside the door just rambling on and on and on after he had gotten socked in the face by Father. And Mom's like screaming at him. She's like, you're the Antichrist. And he's like, how am I the Antichrist? He's like, I'm on my knees. He couldn't see it.
And what I gleaned from the experience altogether, because what had happened, I feel like maybe like a week or a week and a half before that is I was stomping around in it again. And, it all came down to self-hatred and unworthiness at myself, at the program, what have you, anything I could blame to not look at myself. And about a week earlier, Mom and Dad were just trying to have like a peaceful morning out on the deck or something like that, and I was stomping around really, really very much in it again, and I was blaming Mom and Dad for everything that I was experiencing, and I was just doing this right in front of them. And at one point I had a knife that I put up to my heart, the pointy end up to my heart, and told them both to just kill me or end me or whatever. That's how in it I was. And at the thing to look at, very stupid, kind of like what I call the fool with the death wish programming, who just thinks he can do anything and, hates himself so much that I don't give a fuck if I die, and it's like just one of the worst places to be in. And both of them sat there very peacefully and just looked at me like, you are the dumbest motherfucker that has come around here. And that was like a week prior, I feel, to the nose break thing, and it just is a reflection of where the consciousness was at, where mine was in those moments of the amount of self-hatred and how I could even think that God would even do that to me, or that I wanted them to. It was all just such projection and reflection back for me to soak in and look at in the following weeks and after the break and all of that.
I'll have some comments. Mom said, Chelsea, encourage her. I listened to Daddy through voice. Chelsea knew. Get him, Chelsea. Yeah, definitely, out of, Mom only has like a 50-50 with only having two sisters. So, she, it's a very one or the other probability that one was going to step up. And Chelsea is, her sister that Mom has shared that she is going to make it. The other one is not. And, that's heartbreaking for Mom, but she knows that her sisters are perfectly capable of stepping up. And the one in particular, Chelsea, is capable and she will get it. And Mom has full trust in that, and Daddy as well. And that's why it's very important to Mom. Her family, and why this keeps coming up, is because her sisters are a big piece of this. Her family is a huge piece of this, like I said earlier, about everything of her family, how much information they have about Mom, her stories, her wisdom, all of that, and that they are capable of flipping it all back to Mom and supporting her, even though they haven't for this whole mission. There's always a chance to flip it.
Right, Mom is so compassionate, and she will forgive everything if your heart is truly in the apology and you've learned the lesson and you see it. I mean, that's what God, and everyone's fucked up expectations and everything about what God is, you would perceive her to be all forgiving, and she is. If you're not feeling forgiven, then you haven't forgiven yourself.
Ding. Yeah, and that's just the biggest thing, is that you have to forgive yourself first. Mom can't even get there and help you if you don't do it with yourself first. And everybody has to realize that you have to let it go. There's nothing you can do to change those things now, but you can change in this present moment. You can't change something that you've done that is out of alignment, but you can change in this present moment. You can change and be grander in action, and that's why Mom's tired of hearing the same excuses over and over and over again of, people saying sorry, or they're going to change, or this is going to shift, and it never does. That's Mom's biggest, don't waste your fucking time with those things. Don't waste Mom's energy and tell her that you're going to do something, that you're going to change, you're going to be grander, and then don't do it. Mom has never said she's going to do something and not do it. That's integrity. You have to do what you say you're going to do, especially for God. Why would you not want to? So, that's a big one for everybody to look at as well, that, you have to follow everything up by action. Like Mom had said yesterday, she's like, the forgiveness, we move forward with it, but it has to be backed up by action. You can't just talk a bunch of shit and run your mouth, and that's why Mom is the way she is with most of the team, because they will say they're going to change and they don't. It's humanity, it's ego, and that's where you have to change by action and actually pushing through that energetic.
Son, how many times have you been here and left?
Very.
16, right?
Okay, prepare yourself. 17's coming. Get your ass here now. You better thank God right now in front of all humanity.
Yeah, Larry.
Woo. Thank you, Mama. Wow, thank you, love.
Get him, Larry. We love you. Don't Be a whore.
Mission House, get him here now.
Mission House, get Larry to the hub ASAP.
Got it.
Okay. All right, go get him, Larry. We'll see you soon.
Love you all.
Love you. Thank you, guys. I knew. I was like, what is he waiting for? Get ready for 17. Oh no, you better not get ready for 17. Yeah, and Larry's always had, he's been able to hold it, and that's something where the divine masculine energy before Father fully anchored it in. It was bopping around the masculine field for a couple years now. We've all seen it. And the thing that I've always said to Larry especially is, there were as many times that Larry was a shithead in Oregon, which was like 90% of the time. There was about 10% of the time that I saw his divinity. And very low percentage. It was a solid 10%. There were moments, the moment when she was getting attacked by humanity and he stepped up and stabilized her. The night that we birthed the new earth. And I know that there's been a couple other ones where Larry has really stepped up. He cleared the Atlantean timeline with Mom. Father hadn't been on mission yet. And, those are the remembrances of, like, I've seen those glimpses of the masculine come online for Mom. Of course, they were never going to be able to hold it because Father wasn't online yet fully. But they all know better, just like we all do. We all know better. And there's been moments, it's the same thing with the masculine, with the feminine, where, the divinity bops around and people hold it, but you got to be solid and not go backwards. And you have to keep moving forward through that. And that's when Mom sees that is backed up by action, where it's not making the same unconscious decisions. And is there leeway with, like, or is there, different experiences with them where, of course, we've all had our grandest moments on this mission, but there's no excuse why it's only moments. It should be all the time. It should be backed up by action and change. And Mom has allowed way too many opportunities for everybody, but she understands and has compassion for everybody, and she has been through every human experience possible. She knows how dense the programming is. If there's anybody that knows the programming like it's her fucking job, because it is, it's Mom. She knows the programming, she knows how to get out of it, she knows a lot of patience is required for them to get out of it, and that's why she's like, you guys are very fucking dumb. You guys are taking way longer than it needs to get it. And, that Mom understands the programming more than anybody. She knows what it's required to break out of it, to get uncomfortable, to expand beyond it. But everybody is also in charge of your own energetics, of doing the action, coming up with ideas, being creative, pushing Mom's energy, stepping it up, not doing it for a day or two. I like to call Larry spin outs. He does a solid 72 hours in Mom's field and then spins out. The last time he was here, he broke a record. He was here for a couple weeks. But that was classic Larry. Coming into Mom's field, hold it 72 hours, out the door. And, Mom had watched that over and over and over again, where it was just that non-consistent over and over and over again in her field. And Mom needs everybody to be solid, to be consistent, to constantly be pushing her energy, backing up Mom's energetics of how she's always in integrity and right action and honoring that and being that example for others. There was one moment where, when I first got to mission, and Buddha and I were pretty much the only ones like doing any right action around the house. And every day I didn't know what to do when I first got to mission. I was like, I don't know what's going on here. I have no fucking clue what we're supposed to be doing, but I know that it's Mom's house, so I'm going to clean it every day. And so every day, and I know Buddha did his as well, as we'd go around the house every day cleaning everything top to bottom, like the whole usual like chore list. We had a whole chore list for the whole team, and pretty much every day I would do it, and then Buddha would do some of it too, like that was it. And the rest of the 20 people in the house, it was a vacation, I don't know. And so one day, Mom was like, she had mentioned somebody, she's like, see, and this girl, she cleans my house every day. And I was like, well, it's just common respect, I'm not paying the rent, but I'll do my piece to make sure everything stays in check, to show you that I'm grateful. And, I got really stressed after a certain amount of time, because I was like, people aren't growing, they're not helping, they're not evolving. And I brought it to Mom finally. I was like, I don't know what to do. I'm trying to help people take care of the house and your space, and, help with the things that you need around the house. And I started crying, and she was like, look, She's like, there's one way how you get them. She goes, you be the example. I was like, so you don't want me to call them out right now? She goes, no. She goes, you keep being the example. You keep being the example of love. And those that are real and in integrity will follow suit. And pick up, the energetics that you're putting out to be in service for me and help me out. And those that don't will fall away. And that's why we lost half the team in a span of a month and a half, 2 months max of being there, because those stepped up that were, saw the urgency for this and actually, saw the example of what was going on and stepped up, and the ones that didn't left. And that is Mom's #1 principle, and that remains solid to most of the team members to this day, of always being the example. Because when you are the example and you are, everybody's watching you, like everybody's always watching Mom. And you have to put out the utmost integrity and respect in every moment. And if you want to be a representative of Mom, you have to be as grand as she is. And we're all capable of doing it if we just choose it. And you have to actively be the example and not go wishy-washy on everybody. In one moment do this, the next do that, back and forth over and over again. It's not going to work. You have to be strong. You have to be solid. You have to be able to continue to be the example. Otherwise, you will not grow on this mission. You have to evolve. You have to have passion. You have to want to help Mom in any way that you can. Whatever she has set up for you, you just surrender to it. And know that it's the grandest for your experience, your growth, so that you can be a bigger example. Every time you're directly with Mom and anytime she shares anything with you, it is the most crucial information. And like Mom had said on the other phone call before we got here I was like, so what do we do? She's like, if they're not going to listen to the call outs, you keep growing, you keep evolving, because that levels up the playing field. She goes, why this energy is still allowed to come in the house is because you're not growing, and the standard of Mission House is still low bar. And so if you are just above low bar bitches can come in and think that they run shit. But if you evolve to way up here, that bar has to move up with the energetics that are in the field. Mom may not be there directly. Her energy's always there, yes, but it's a unity consciousness. It's a group effort. It's just, Mom's energy is here, but everybody's is together. And we all have to be on the same frequency match as Mom and Father to be in this house. And just like Mission House, if you have a low standard for it, you're going to allow low standard in. But if you have a higher standard, hold yourself to a higher standard, be a higher example of what you're capable of, and step into that, then the standard gets raised. And that's what happens with consciousness, why beings will fall away out of your life after a certain amount of time, because you've raised your consciousness, you've raised your standard. So low-grade ego bitches are no longer a match to you. And that, it's also like we had to take responsibility for everything in that house because it was our fault. We allowed that standard to be low in the field. We allowed it. Me and Aurora, she knows exactly what I'm talking about. We allowed that energy into Mom's field. We placated it. We enabled it. And that's the weakest shit. That is another betrayal, is the enabling, is not calling it out, because then you stop somebody from transforming and being grander by enabling, because you allow them to keep going in ego dysfunction. And that is, again, another reason why it's a betrayal, because at this point, myself, 150%, without a doubt, know that I know better. I know what's right action or not around Mom's fields, whatever it may be, whether you're with her, you're not, team members, whatever. I know what's right action or not, and most of us do. It's, it's very clear, it's right action and what's not right action. And, to allow it, to enable it, to not say anything right away, you gotta whip everybody into shape, and everybody, a lot of people don't have that energy, that drive, like Mom does. It's a spark that's been taken away from humanity. You gotta get their gears grinding. That's why Mom makes jokes about Buddha. He's like, I gotta get that old train going, but that is humanity, though. You have to push them, and you have to push them quickly and not enable them, because then as soon as you enable, and even if you drop the ball once and enable it, it causes that programming to just come flooding right back in, and it causes energetic dysfunction in Mom's fields. And those are the big things where
physical action is so important on this mission. It is so crucial to move energy, but the energetics behind everything that you really have to master when you come to meet mom and you're on this mission is a whole nother level of understanding how mom works. It's energetics. It's nothing else than that. Everything else flows from mom's energetics. And when you understand mom's energetics and how she operates and how she is, then you start to step into your mastery. But you'll never master it if you don't master mom. And I mean mastering understanding how she works. That if you don't take the time and to fully comprehend and understand how mom has become the master of all masters, how she operates the way that she does, what are her principles, what are the things that are important to her, what are the things that she puts as a top priority in terms of energetics, certain, team qualities that need to be, higher up than others. Like if you don't feel into, what is important for mom and how she operates with energetics, then you're never going to get anywhere. You have to understand how mom operates. You have to feel into mom's energetics. You have to feel into how mom does things, because that is true reality. You can't think you know better. You can't think that you got it figured out or somebody else is right or you're right. You're not. Mom is the master of all energetics, and until you get it, and until you see and experience how mom works energetically for certain reasons, you won't understand mom. I'll give you an example. I bet there's a lot of people out there probably wondering why Larry's coming back to mom's after his roast. It's energetics. And until you understand mom, you don't understand the multidimensional reason she does the things that she does. We don't know in this present moment, but we know how mom works energetics. So for the average person, Larry coming back after the last time everyone saw him here is a probably what the fuck moment. But you don't understand how mom works in energetics. And the biggest game is the surrender game. Allow it. Mom knows exactly what she's doing in every moment. And even if not in this physical present moment of now, Robin knows what the fuck he's doing. And that's why she was like, we're going live at 11 today. I'm trusting Robin. Mom's higher self up there knows exactly what she's doing in all moments. Mom has to be very present down here. And that's why Robin does what he does. We're very grateful for him and Jermaine. So Robin takes care of that piece. So mom will always be like, I don't know what Robin's doing. Why is Robin calling him back? She does know. And she is the master of all energetics. And everybody has to learn that to come into their mastery of how mom operates, because there's no other way to get into New Earth and true reality until you master that with mom. And that's your own, dynamic with your own energetics and learning about mom. And that's why watching her videos, watching the streams, hearing the team experiences of learning these different things, it's very crucial to this mission for everybody, because that's really how you grow and evolve. I love you, mama.
Yeah, another big one for me, and this is something, Hope and I have struggled with. She not as much, but both of us have failed on so many levels of putting into practice, putting in mom's wisdom and the stuff that she trained us with. And my biggest one was not wanting to confront people. I just didn't want to. I didn't want the backlash. I didn't want to deal with, the battling, and I would let so many things go, even though I knew that it was incorrect. I knew that it was out of alignment. I wouldn't say shit because I was like, I don't want to deal with it. And mom has told that to me many times of like, confrontation, you got to get over it. You got to be willing to just fucking tell people what's up. And it's taken me a long moment to actually get there, because even in the moments when I did, and it was always like, I was always very intense, very passionate, and people my whole life told me, calm down, chill out, you're too much. So over time, I shut down, I stopped. I became quiet, I didn't say anything, I held back, I just zipped it. And I had to get past a lot of that and start learning again how to actually confront shit the way mom does. And she put me in uncomfortable positions to force me to do it, and in many moments, it was like when I did, the projections would come And they would come and then I would give up again and be like, I'm done with it. And there were so many times that Hope and I both shut down over and over when we knew shit was not right. But we just stopped saying stuff. We just stopped saying it, stopped calling people out because we were done with the bullshit and the projection. But that was in so many ways a failure to Mom, because she showed us how to be stronger than that, how to deal with confrontation, how to just call people out and fucking stand up for her. That's what she was looking for. Stand up for Mom. Even if you're wrong, if you're, you know, what you're calling out, if your intention's pure, you're standing up for Mom, then it's correct. And that's been one of the biggest lessons for me, and I'm sure other people on this team, is how to just stand the fuck up for Mom, because we know what's right. We know what's correct. I've been with Mom long enough to know what is going to hurt her energetically and what's not. And one of the biggest things that has been my thing on this mission is taking. And I've heard Mom's stories and of how much people have taken from her, and that has been the biggest kind of heartbreak for me, because I feel I'm probably one of the only people on this mission who can relate to the lifestyle that Mom actually had before she went on mission, and what she sacrificed and gave up to serve humanity. And I know what she gave up. And then she worked her ass off for every little thing, and then someone would come and take it. And so when all the stories I heard of her would break my heart. And when I first got to mission, I always felt it was interesting, energetic, that the day I chose to show up to mission was the day that all the takers got kicked out of the house. And I realized very quickly that, like, no one was making sure that Mom was being taken